Sort them by alphabet? Yes. I have to sort them by alphabet. I like to micromanage my inventory. It's not just what I have and what I don't have. It's also like I want to have things in alphabetical order. It's weird, I know. Maybe it's just the years I spent when I was young being a librarian. I'm a fan of order. Okay, what am I doing? Buying the shield first.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
Purchase item. Oh wait, I don't think is she the one that sells it? She's not. It was the thief that sells it. Sorry.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
I will. Okay, let's go find that thief. Oh, he looks different. Why is he... What is he doing that for? Praise the friend. Oh.
Heavens. She was already dead.
Curl up. Oh, he is grieving for her.
Heavens. She was already dead.
Oh, no. I can't use him as a merchant anymore?
Heavens.
Maybe I can. Maybe since I just talked to him, I can run back to the bonfire and rest, and maybe that'll reset him. Maybe that was just so you could learn that emote. Oh, he's still curled up, though.
Heavens. She was already dead.
Oh, boy. That stinks. He's the one that sells the shield that I want for 4,000 souls. Alright. Let's try to find the cleric lady. Where's the cleric lady? Oh wait, is she this way? Let's try going this way. There she is.
Oh, Champion of Ash. Welcome back.
Thank you.
I was not meant to be a firekeeper, but I am honored to serve you beside the bonfire. The gods are ever merciful. My gratitude lies with them and with you. I am yours now. Your wish is my command.
Learn miracles! Nice. Teleport to somewhere and then come back? I'll try that next. June says, the last time I was watching you were in the undead settlement and used a firebomb to bring down the body hanging from a tree. Okay, that was some time ago. I think that was after we had killed the fire mini-boss guy. So yeah, we haven't done too much since you've been going. We explored a lot. We gained, I think, maybe 1 or 2 levels only. We saved up a lot of souls just to buy the key to the bell tower behind this place. So we can get the bonfire keeper's soul. Or the firekeeper soul. And then that kind of took us on a little quest here to go rescue this person. Did you finish the undead settlement? Not really, no. I feel like I'm too weak right now to fully explore the undead settlement, and so we're just sort of wandering through. And when I feel like I'm stronger, I'll go back, and I want to more so explore Lothric Castle, and then I want to more so explore the undead settlement. You probably aren't weak. I feel weak. I'm getting stronger, but I still feel kind of weak. Let's talk to her first.
You know, in my home of Karim, I was a nun. I would be pleased to share the tales of miracles with you. Although, to be honest, I only know a few.
That's fine.
But if I had a divine tome, I could tell you many tales and more.
Oh.
Oh, only I cannot see.
Oh.
Terribly sorry, but you'll have to find me a divine tome in Braille.
Oh, that's interesting.
You know, in my home of I would be pleased, although to be honest, but if I had a... Oh, terribly sorry.
Okay. Learn miracles. What do you sell and heal? We have heal already. Replenishment, gradually restore HP. I mean, eventually I want to collect all of the miracles. Caressing tears, cure ailments for self and vicinity. Interesting. Homeward, the homeward miracle. Do I want the shiny shield for 4,000, or do I want the homeward miracle, which I will always use the entire game through all of my New Game Plus cycles? For 3,000. What else did she sell? That's all she sells. Alright, what items do you sell? Saint's Ring allows attunement of additional spells. That's nice. I don't think I'd use it for anything, though. I don't really have any good miracles. It's cheap, though. It's only 300 souls. That is really cheap, actually. Oh, you know what? She might die soon. Well, I don't know about soon, but the guy with the big hammer said, I'll be your partner, like, I'll help you, so long as she stays alive. Which to me means someone may come in here and try to kill her. So maybe at some point in the game, I can acquire these miracle rings other ways, but it might be much harder and much costlier. So I think I'm gonna spend some souls with her first, and then I'll save up again for the shiny shield. So we're gonna buy the Saint's Ring. I'm not gonna use it now, but I want it. A ring bestowed upon a Karim saint allows attunement of additional spells. In Karim, the saints give voice to the ancient tales. They memorize countless cumbersome sacred books and read them in sonorous tones, a function for which they are widely renowned. 300 souls. Yes. Okay. And learn miracles. Homeward. Return caster to last bonfire rested at, or to shrine. Oh, you can choose? You can choose to either return to the last bonfire when you use it, or to go back to Firelink? I mean, I guess that makes sense, because if you want to go back to Firelink, you're going to use this to go back to your last bonfire, and then just go rest of the bonfire, and then use that to warp back to Firelink. So they kind of give you a shortcut. Though it might be harder to use this as an escape method. Like if something is chasing you and you just want to try to escape really quickly, and you have to cast Homeward, you have to wait for the miracle to cast, and you have to select your destination. The time it takes you to select the destination could be what kills you. Fusion says you need to pull your aggressive side out. No passive. You have souls to burn. Oh, that's true. That's true. I don't think it's going to bump me all the way back up to 4,000, but I mean, we'll see. Miracle taught to traveling clerics. Returns caster to the last bonfire used for resting, or to the bonfire in the shrine. It would normally link to one's homeland, only the curse of the undead has twisted its power, redirecting casters to a bonfire. Perhaps for undead, the bonfire serves as home. 3,000 souls. Okay. Oh, there is one other thing we did, Fusion. And I'll show you that right now.
Have a pleasant journey, Champion of Ash. I pray for your safety.
Oh, thank you. You don't want the bonfire maiden soul? Maybe something will... Maybe he will. Maybe it's unavoidable. Maybe that guy who gave us the cracked red eye orbs will come in here and kill her, and you can't stop it. Unless maybe you killed him before he... Like, when you first meet him. And then, like, you have to fetch a soul to put into her body. And that will, like, not only bring her back to life, but it'll actually make her more powerful. Like, maybe she will be able to be a fire keeper at that point. But maybe she just has to die first. I don't know. But we have the soul, so that's good. But we talked to the sorcerer person that we rescued, and he made us an offer. He said that he could make us stronger, that he could unleash our true power, or some of our true strength. And I'm like, I don't know what this means, but I'll select it. And so I selected it, and he basically let us level up for free. But once I did that, we received a new key item, which is the Dark Sigil. And it says accumulates curse. So I don't know, I don't understand that. A black, gaping hole in the flesh that resembles the brand of an undead. The darkness of humanity seeps from this bottomless, pitch-black hole, the gap filled by the accumulation of the curse. This dark sigil will never heal, but there is a tale told of a firekeeper who returned from the abyss and brought great comfort to a bearer of the curse. Oh. Let me see if I can put this away. I'm curious. If I can't put it away, I think I know what it does. It's a key item, so you probably can't put it away. I can't. Okay. I think I know what this does. It says accumulates curse. What it might do... No, it accumulates curse, though. I thought maybe, like, the more you have, the more souls it saps away. Like, maybe holding one, it saps away, like, maybe 5% of your souls or 10% of your souls. And so, like, you get a power bonus up front. You get to level up for free, but you can't get rid of this. And, basically now, over the rest of the course of the game, it doesn't matter how many souls you get, you'll always lose a certain percentage to this. I feel like maybe that's what this is. Evolve from snail to lion, says Marcusor. Feeble cursed one. Dark Souls 2, the bear of the curse. That could be it. That would make sense. But, I mean... And this directly references this. The Dark Sigil will never heal, but there is a tale told of a firekeeper who returned from the abyss and brought great comfort to a bearer of the curse. Soul of a firekeeper was said to have returned from the abyss. This firekeeper preserves the bonfire and serves its champion. She is said to have soothed and accepted the Dark Sigil, which has tainted her soul, and yet her soul will one day embed itself in the bosom of another firekeeper. So I wonder if you can use Firekeeper souls to take away your Dark Sigil. That could be it. Okay. Oh, wait. Sit back down. We're gonna go to Attune Spell. I almost feel like I can unequip the heal spell, like the heal miracle. I feel it's worthless. I really do feel like it's worthless. If I were playing co-op, it would be useful, because I could use it for vicinity. Actually, I suppose if Onion Knight, like, jumps in again and he's taking a lot of damage, I could use this to heal him as well. So I guess for that reason I could keep it equipped. But, I mean, if I have the Chime, I'm gonna use the Chime. The Chime heals me for a lot. It's slow, but I'm okay with that. And if I'm in danger, I'm not gonna try to use a heal miracle because it takes too long. I'll just use an Estus. So I feel like even holding on to the heal miracle is pointless at this point. But I guess I'll just hold on to it for Onion Knight's sake. So, I mean, I guess that's something. Can I even see his health bar, though? I don't even know. I mean, if I get a better miracle, I'll take this off and I'll replace it. But for now, I guess I'll put that there. Not that it really matters, but how much does it cost to use? 30. Okay. Oh, that's something else that I have to remember. In Dark Souls 3, you have mana. It's not like each scroll has a certain number of uses. So if my FP is too low, I can't even use this. Okay. In Dark Souls 1, this was like an infinite Homeward Bone miracle, or like an infinite Homeward Bone. But yeah, now that mana is shared across all miracles, it's not always the way it's going to work. So I should still hold on to all of my Homeward Bones just in case. Marcusaur redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Marcusaur. Thank you for the continued hydration. And now I have to use the restroom. So I will BRB, my friends, and then we will see about popping some soul consumables, see how much that gives us, and then we'll continue to explore, keep an eye on our souls. Once we hit 4,000, we'll come back for the shiny shield. BRB. And we're back. Okay. It doesn't heal instant heal. It does. It instant heals. But it takes a while to cast. So, with Estus... Excuse me. So with Estus, similar to Life Gems in Dark Souls 2, you can drink an Estus while moving. I didn't know that. Fusion told me that. And so you're more mobile, and you can drink Estus pretty quickly. But when I use the Heal Miracle, I have to take a knee, I have to shake the chime, I have to wait for the magic symbol to circle around me, then I heal, and then I can get back up, and then I'm able to move again. And so I feel like because the pace of this game is so much faster than Dark Souls 1 and 2, that there's no way you can effectively use heal in combat. It's just way too slow. The only way I feel that heal is useful is if you're doing multiplayer. So like I said, if I had Onion Knight join me again, like he joined us earlier when fighting that big fire creature, if the monster was focused on him and he was taking a lot of damage, then I could kind of run close to him without hoping to pull aggro and then cast heal, and then I would heal and he would heal. So I would essentially heal him. So the Heal Miracle is really only useful when healing other people other than yourself. Because if the monster's targeting you, then you're going to want to be fast, you're going to want to be mobile while healing, and that's what the Estus is for. The Heal Miracle can't do that. So it's kind of worthless. Now, I will say, if you're trying to use the, what is it? The Talisman instead of the Chime, then it's useful. Because if you're outside of combat and you don't want to use Estus to heal, then you would have to use the Heal Miracle. But since I use the Chime, I basically have a free heal. So there's no real point to ever use the Heal Miracle for me. Unless, like I said, I'm trying to heal someone else. Time for Blue Estus? Nah. I'll probably start investing in Blue Estus once I get an offensive miracle. Alright. Let's pop some soul consumables. Soul of a deserted corpse. Alright. 1,000 down, 3,000 to go. Soul of an unknown traveler. We're almost halfway there. I kind of want to see about getting some more souls, the other 2,000 souls, and maybe at the same time getting another 2 chunks of Titanite, or another, not chunks, but shards of Titanite. Because all we need is 2 more shards of Titanite, and we can bump our mace up to +3. So if I can use our giant friend to shoot his arrows over here, that would really help us out. Okay, so if this were a combat situation, and it's not anymore, but if it were, and I needed to use heal, this is how long it would take. Toggle to the item, and then... I can't move. Now I can move. So it wasn't that long, but if you drink an Estus, you can move at the same time you're doing it, and I feel like you're a lot more mobile. Now, it could be, and I don't know if that's true, but it could be that the Heal Miracle heals you for more than the Estus Flask +1. Maybe it heals you as much as like an Estus Flask +2. If that's the case, then it might be worth it. Or maybe if a boss is trying to attack you, but it can't because there's something blocking it, like in Dark Souls 1, when you're fighting Ornstein and Smaug. Especially when you're just fighting only Ornstein or only Smaug, like Super Smaug or Super Ornstein. You can keep a broken pillar between you and that enemy. And most likely they're going to try to attack you, but they're going to run into the broken pillar, and so that buys you a little bit of time, and so you can use that time to heal. So in that unique situation, yes, the Heal Miracle would be a good item to use in place of the Estus, and in place of the Chime Heal. But I don't know if I'm going to run into that kind of situation here. But I'm going to keep it still equipped, unless I find like an Offensive Miracle or something more useful. Then I might toggle to something else. But we'll see. Alright. Now I haven't spoken to the giant guy, so I don't know if he remembers me anymore. I might have to go talk to him again. I hope not. But we'll see what happens. Alright, we got 60 souls. Wow, that's almost nothing. There's no way this grind is going to work. He does not remember me. So you do have to go see him every time. Do I have the young white branch he gave you? Not on me. It's in my inventory. Okay, so... I would really like to do something before I go fight that tree. Either get the shiny shield before I fight the tree, or to upgrade my mace again before fighting the tree. Read its description. Doesn't it just turn you into someone different? Isn't that all it does? What? That's why it has two different... That's messed up. It has the exact same name, but I guess the ones he gives you are different from the ones you find. And the icon looks a little different, too. Yeah, unless you would have told me that, I never would have known. Young white branch. Branch of a white birch received from a giant, apparently as a token of friendship. Become something that blends into the surroundings, consumed with use. Good friend, no hit. Ugh. I want to see how many souls I get while wearing the ring. Oh, I wonder if I can just run past him. I wonder if the giant guy will kill him with arrows. I could try. See how many I got. Okay, so that doesn't work. He's a friend. Me no hit. Slam. Yeah, I think I have to go see him every time. I'll put that back. Alright, I got nothing. Unless you putting the branch in storage is what messed it up. No, I think you have to go see him, and then he, just by talking to him, he gives you a branch. But then I feel like every time you leave, he forgets who you are. Like, I think he's hollowing. And when you hollow, you lose yourself. You lose your memories. So it's like every time we leave the area, he forgets who we are. This is the first time I've ever seen him turn on you after making peace. I mean, I did it the first time, and he shot me with arrows. And then I went back and I talked to him again. And then I came down here, did shoot with arrows. It says to consume it, not just because you have it on you. Does he not attack? I mean, the tree branch is the tree branch. I think it still probably gives you the same effect, which is that you turn into an object within the environment. I think it's just you have to just talk to him. I don't know how many souls I got from him. I wasn't paying attention to the total beforehand. Oh well, oh well. Let's put our bleed ring back on. Oh, I can put this away too. I'm not using that yet. Something's definitely wrong. I just now revisited him after reloading the area. I knew he is not shooting me, and I've not talked to him. That's weird. Well, every time I go see him, he asks me the same thing. Or, like, I get prompted with the same thing. Do you want to make peace or leave? And I'm like, I want to make peace. He's like, oh, okay, I helped then. And then I leave the air, and then I come back, and it's like, do you want to make peace, or do you want to leave? So I have to do it every single time, it seems. Maybe he just doesn't like me. Maybe he's like Patches. Maybe he doesn't like clerics. He's like, well, you were nice enough to talk to me this time, so I won't shoot you. 2749. $320. Okay. That's a pretty good amount of souls, even without wearing the ring. We kill him 4 more times, and we can go back and get that shiny shield, assuming the thief actually sells it to us, instead of continuing to cry over his dead friend. Probably doesn't like you because you're passive and not aggressive like him. Alright, so I'm gonna kill him 4 more times to get enough souls to go back and buy the shiny shield, and then I'll go fight the tree boss. And unless he drops 2 pieces of Titanite over the next 4 times, and I'll just go upgrade the mace and go fight the tree boss instead. Then if I beat the tree boss, I'll probably get more than 4,000 souls, and then I can afford the shiny shield. You might be able to lock him into a pattern. He dropped something. Oh, it's rubbish. Does L3 do anything? I guess I could just, like, go into settings and check. Oh, it jumps. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I clicked like L3 while I was fighting the guy and nothing happened, and I was like, does it do anything in this game? Alright. I forgot. What's this way? Oh, this is where the 2 rats were. Did the big rat respawn? The big rat respawns. Ooh. I bet he's a decent soul farm. Like, if you have powerful projectiles, you could just keep going from the bonfire back over there and just hitting them over and over again. I bet if you're a caster, that's a really easy way to level up. Which, I mean, I am kind of a caster, I just don't have any useful miracles yet. So far, the most useful miracle I have is Homeward. I think after I kill him this time, I'm going to use Homeward Miracle, see what it looks like. Oh, I staggered him. One more time. It does ask you. Oh, I can still run around, though, while I'm selecting. Or while I'm thinking. Shrine bonfire or bonfire less rested at? Bonfire last rested at. That happens pretty quickly. That actually happens so quickly that if I'm in the middle of a boss fight and I have the time to cast it, I can probably get away with casting it to escape the boss fight. That's kind of interesting. Okay. One more time, and then we'll go see about getting that shield. This took so much longer going back to your bonfire than just running back. It did. I was curious if he would have like a special, like, animation. Oh my goodness. I thought I had the mace out. That was so horrible. Alright, 4,000. Let's go. Okay. Not efficient at all. Yeah. Maybe this is what Charles meant by miracles are not as efficient in Dark Souls 3 as they are in Dark Souls, in the earlier Dark Souls games. I think the time cast or spent casting the Homeward Miracle is fine, but the fact that it costs mana now instead of just having, like, the scroll having a certain number of uses, I think that makes it less helpful. Because in Dark Souls 1, as long as you had the Homeward Miracle scroll, it only had one charge on it, but you only needed one charge on it. Because it took you back to a bonfire and then it recharged. So it was infinite uses. But now, since it consumes a certain amount of mana, it's like, even if you have the Homeward Miracle scroll, you're still not guaranteed to always be able to return to your last bonfire. And so that's kind of rough. That's something you have to manage. But I mean, that was the spell setup in Demon Souls. So I'll just have to get used to it in this game. Alright, let's go see the thief. Okay. He looks okay again. He looks like he's recovered.
Ah, there you are. I was thinking. You know I'm a petty thief.
I do.
Well, perhaps I'll go on the prowl.
Oh, no.
Everyone's dead or hollowed away anyway, right? So I might as well fetch some weapons or treasure for you.
Oh, okay.
Well, what do you say?
Send him to pillage or refuse? Ooh. There's like two issues with this. The first issue is I am a cleric. I am a morally good character. And so telling him, sure, go off and pillage and steal, feels wrong. But, I mean, it depends what he's... I mean, he kind of said two different things. He said, like, I could go steal, but everyone around is just hollows and there's just abandoned buildings anyway. So he's basically doing what I'm doing. So I guess morally there's no real issue with it, unless he actually just goes around and starts killing living people, which, so far as I know, he's not going to do. But the other issue is when he goes off to pillage, does that mean, like, he's going to... Like, do I have to find him in areas where he gets sent off to pillage? He's like, oh, hey, I got some cool stuff for you. Here, take this item. And then he warps back here, and then I have to send him to go pillage again? Or will he just disappear from here for a certain period of time? And if I send him to pillage now, will he immediately disappear, which means I can't buy the shiny shield? Because if that's the case, that stinks. But he'll have more items, though. I'll send him to pillage.
Thank you. You will not be disappointed.
Hopefully he won't disappear until...
Grey Rat the Thief was once a well-known name.
Hopefully he won't...
Until I ended up rotting in a cell.
I hope he doesn't disappear until I leave. Okay, good. Good. Thank you. Purchase item. So I guess you lose out. He probably, like, leaves and comes back and he'll sell you, that's how you expand his inventory. That's probably what it is. Okay. Yeah. Kite shield. 4,000 souls. Oh, no. Let me see something. Yeah. I can't buy it. I mean, I can buy it, but it's not going to be good for me. Because if I buy it, yes, it's shiny and it looks pretty, but its skill is parry. And I want weapon skill. Do I blow 4 grand on a pretty shield that I know I'm not going to use now? I mean, I'm going to fight a boss, so I could potentially lose them all. I know what I'll do. I'm not going to buy the shield. What I'm going to do instead, since I might lose all the souls soon anyway, is I'm going to buy, and I might find some, but I'm going to buy 2 maces. That's what I'm going to do. Because he's probably going to leave once I use a bonfire, so I'm not going to be able to do this again. So, buy mace for 600 souls? Yes. Buy mace for 600 souls? Yes. There we go. Okay. So now I have my 3 maces. And once I find a frost gem, and then once I find a thunder gem or a lightning gem, I can infuse those other 2 maces and start leveling them up. That's what I'll do.
Grey Rat the Thief was once a well-known name. Until I ended up rotting in a cell. Goodbye. I will leave for some time. So long for now. Do stay safe, you hear? Or my efforts will have been for naught.
I'm gonna guess maybe he'll return once I beat a boss. That might be what's gonna happen. Don't even take pretty into consideration, but it's fashion souls. Looking good's the most important thing. Learn to parry, because you'll be playing Sekiro regardless. I mean, I don't know about that. How do your stats look like? They're not that high. Vigor 13, Attunement 16, Endurance 12, Vitality 10, Strength 14, which no longer matters, Dex 10, Faith 18, that's it. And I can't level up again until I get like another 1100 souls, which means I could just go back and I could kill that guy that we saw 4 times, and I would have enough souls to level up again. And then I would put that into... What'd I put that into? Dexterity. Which even then that wouldn't mean too much, because Dexterity just controls how fast you can cast a miracle, and I just want to start bumping up Dexterity so that eventually, when I get more offensive miracles, I can cast them faster, as opposed to just, like, it taking forever to do anything with them. That tree is going down soon? I hope so. Alright. Let's go kill the tree. Where's the tree? If I go there, it's not forward. If I turn around and go backward, that's the tower with the giant. If I go back to the dilapidated bridge... I think it's that way. Okay, we're gonna test something. We're gonna go to Road of Sacrifices. Then we're gonna turn around, and we're gonna go visit the giant guy again. We're gonna make peace with him a third time. He's probably gonna give us another white branch. Then we'll bonfire back here, or not back here, but back to the other bonfire, and we'll try to get to the giant tree place. Okay. What rings am I wearing? Okay. It sounds like radio static. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Is this the up elevator or the down elevator? I think this is the down elevator. Nope. It was the up elevator. Actually, when you're on the bottom floor, I guess they're both up elevators.
Who are you? I help anytime. I help anytime.
Okay. He remembers me again. Something else it could be. Maybe once you make peace and then he gives you the branch, maybe you have to keep the branch on you from then on. If you ever put it in storage, it's like he forgets you and you have to go back and talk to him again and get another branch. That could be it. Okay, so the tree boss is this way and then we go right. But it would be easier if we went back to the other bonfire. Because he's going to kill everyone on the way there except for the first guy for us anyway. That's what you're thinking too? Oh, see, in this situation, I mean, I'm going to finish running there because we're almost there anyway. But in that situation, I could have just used the Homeward Miracle. That would have been faster than riding the elevator all the way down and then running all the way back out here to the bonfire. Travel. Dilapidated bridge. Alright, let's see if it works. Let fly your arrows! Alright, Mr. Giant. Do you remember? Worker garb. Get him! Get him! That was awesome. One left. Good job. He remembers. No, he's dead, guy. You're good. Oh. Good eye. Good eye. I didn't notice him at all. Oh, what are you doing? He's dead. You good? Alright, we're good. I think that should have hit me. I don't know why I did. Maybe it's like once he says he's not going to target you anymore, maybe you can actually, like, get close to his arrows when he fires them and not take damage. Four-pronged plow. Oh, that's unique. We didn't have that before. Four-pronged plow. This reminds me of the weapon that the gardeners used in the DLC for Dark Souls 1. This four-pronged plow, even though it has 5 prongs, is shaped like a fist, and is a worker's tool in the undead settlement. Not originally intended for battle, but serves as a deadly weapon owing to its sharp points. Skill, charge. Hold spirit waste and charge at foe. Only it is important to have good footing. I guess that means, like, if you're in a swamp, someplace that would slow your movement speed down, you can't use it. You can't use the weapon skill. Get him! One more. Talk to the head. I'm kind of tempted to just grind a little bit more. Like, wait, how many souls do we need to level up? Was it 4,000? No. We need less than 300 souls. Which means that if I go back and rest at the bonfire, and then get back up and kill that guy that has the door on his back, I can level up. No, let's just keep going. Like I said, it doesn't even really matter that much, because I would just put the point into, But it would be a wasted level if we die, though. What do you think, chat? Push forward, or go back and level? Back where? This close, I think, level up? Okay. Boss or level up was kind of the option. So, when I said back, I meant like go back to the bonfire. Because we can rest, and every time we kill that big guy over here, that's walking back and forth with a saw, we get like 360-something souls. And so if we kill him one more time, we can level up. Then we can go back to Firelink, level up, and then come back here and just go fight the boss. Boss? Oh, it's 50-50 now. Well, we're already back here. So, we're gonna level. We're gonna kill this guy, go level up, come back and kill the boss. Oh, that's new. We got his great machete. Very nice. Great machete, which is in both... I know it's in Dark Souls 2. Is it in Dark Souls 1? I don't think it... It is in Dark... I think it is in Dark Souls 1 by name, but it doesn't look like this. This giant machete has a slash attack and is a worker's tool in the undead settlement. This dismantling tool was not originally intended for use in battle. Skill, sharpen. Scrape the blade to sharpen and enable a cleaner cut. I guess it, like, temporarily boosts its attack power? Before you also skip him because of being too weak or too strong. I would be shocked if we knock out the next boss in the first try, because it's a huge tree. I mean, maybe if we were, like, a warrior running into battle with a fire great axe, I'd be like, maybe we can do this. On our first try. But, I don't know. We'll see what happens here. Storage. And put away the great machete. Oh, I forgot to put away the other two maces. Yeah, I don't need to hold on to them yet, or right now. Four-pronged plow. Well, I can sell the worker garb. Not that I need to, but I could. Alright. Back to Firelink. You knocked Muhammad Ali down. Well, to be fair, he's a boxer, and I have a mace. So, though I don't know, he was supposed to have really good footwork. He might have been able to take my cleric with a mace, despite the mace. Where am I going? Oh, level up.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Alright, get my level up card here. 4, 3, 4. Dexterity. Okay. Right hand weapon 3? Oh, that's my fist. The attack of my fist goes up by 2, that doesn't matter. My magic defense goes up by 1. Okay. So dex goes up to 11. Alright. Next point goes into faith. Oh, attunement gives me more magic. Okay. I was like, what gives me more magic? Faith doesn't give me more magic? It doesn't. I think I have to rearrange these stats. Vigor is still first. Strength is last. We're not even leveling it up anymore, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 6th. Endurance is probably second to keep our stamina up. Attunement would have to be third, because even though a lot of my miracles right now, arguably all of my miracles right now, are garbage, the fact that it takes focus points to use the heal of the chime has been very, very helpful. It's been probably the most helpful thing to me this entire the entire build. So having more attunement just for more focus points, that's going to help. I don't know if having higher faith makes the heals heal for more or not. I would guess it would mean that, like, your offensive miracles deal more damage, but I don't know if it also means you heal for more. If I knew the answer to that... Well, even if the answer is yes, that would make it as valuable as dexterity. Wait, didn't Fusion say that you have to get dexterity to 10? And then you can equip a ring to, like, give you the other points that you're missing? And that you could still, like, bump dexterity beyond that point, but if you do, it's not going to increase your casting speed beyond that point. All it's going to do is it's going to make your weapon scale higher if your weapon scales off dex, which isn't going to matter to us. But if we get our dex that high, then we don't have to wear the ring that brings up our casting speed. We could wear a different ring. We're going to keep dex as one of our main stats and continue to put points into it. I think Dex is going to be priority 4. And then last is going to be... Well, not last, but 5th place is going to be Faith. Okay. Alright. And you said... What was it? What was the cap? Fusion? Fusion might not be here. Was it like... I think you should get Dex to 10, and you find another ring that gives you like plus 30. And that brings your overall Dex to 40, then once your Dex hits 40, your spell casting speed can't get any faster. Okay, then the T800. Maybe. I mean, Kyle Reese had like... Well, he had a metal pipe. He didn't have a mace when he fought the T800. It was causing him to like lopside his head a little bit. I mean, that could work. Okay, so if that's the case, then let's put it into attunement. Okay, soul level 25. We need 4270 to level up again. Focus points goes up by 6. Magic defense goes up by 1. Confirm.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Thank you. I want to go sell this item. Shirt.
How many?
$30 souls.
Ashen One, be sure to bring...
Okay. Alright, to the tree boss. Dilapidated bridge. You not give her the Firekeeper soul? Give who the Firekeeper soul? The Firekeeper soul is a key item. Can I give it to somebody? Okay. I'm rewriting down my stats here. I don't want to get confused. Vigor. Second priority is endurance. Is 9, 10, 11, 12. Priority 3 is attunement. And that's 14, 15, 16. Wait, what are my stats? Is that right? Attunement? Oh, attunement's 17 now, okay. Then priority 4 is dexterity. And dexterity is at 10. So yeah, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I wrote down 11 on my other card before because I was about to invest into dexterity. 5th priority is faith. And that is 16, 17, 18. And then last is strength, which really isn't a priority anymore at all. 12, 13, 14, currently capped. Okay. So next level up point is getting put into dexterity to speed up our casting time. Alright, we're good. Let me keep that card over here. Yeah. Alright. You're level up, maiden? Oh, I didn't know I could. I'm back. Did Orpheus go kill the tree? Nope, not yet. For nourishment. Or you can always view your stats on the status screen. So strength every 5th level? No, I'm not putting any more points into strength at all. Unless I have to wield a heavier weapon. I don't think I'm going to have to because I only need 12 strength to wield a mace, and my character started with 12 strength. So if I find some way to rebalance my stats later in the game, I'll do that, and I'll just put I'll put strength back down to 12, and I'll put the 2 levels into something else. Not squishy. No, I hung out in the immediate area before the boss fight, and I killed a few more enemies. I came back here to level up. And we increased our attunement, so now we have some more focus points, so we can use more heals. But Marcusor mentioned that I could give the Bonfire Soul, or the Firekeeper Soul, to this person here, and I didn't know that, so he came back to do that. Also, Fusion, what was you said about Dex and spellcasting speed? You said once your Dex hits 40, you don't have to worry about it anymore? Did I buy the shield? I did not buy the shield. I chose not to do that.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
Oh, I can give her the Firekeeper Soul.
Ashen One, this is much like what lies within me. Then let it find its own place within my bosom. She will understand. We are both Firekeepers after all.
The Firekeeper is now able to heal the Dark Sigil.
Forgive me, sister. May the flames guide thy way.
I don't know what the Dark Sigil does. $50 Dex is max cast speed. Okay, thank you. I'll put that in parentheses above Dex. So I want to get Dex potentially up to 50. I'm thinking to put points in Dex up to 50 as one of my stats, and then just to wear a different ring other than a ring that would boost casting speed. I guess heal the Dark Sigil? Requires 4,270 souls. Will you choose to heal the Dark Sigil? I can't afford it, so no.
Ashen One, to be sovereignless, so I will show Ashen One. Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Good luck putting Dex to 50 on new game. We'll see. That's gonna take a while with you grinding peasant 60 soul reward enemies. We'll see. Okay. Let's go back to the dilapidated bridge and go fight the boss. Oh, so it looks like we have an ad starting in about 2 minutes. But that should be okay. It's going to take us longer than 2 minutes to get to the boss. And then once we get to the boss room, probably go use the restroom real quick. And then we will go fight the boss. We'll see, Fusion. Yes. Maybe I should just run past him. I didn't think about that till just now. I like fighting him. He gives me decent souls, and I get like... Giant friend, enemy. Thank you. Wanna hit him again? One more time. Like, what was that? Who did that? Oh, he's going after the other ones. That's not good. Ah! I'm trying not to take damage here. You targeted the wrong guy, giant friend. Get him! Eat arrow. Good job. I was hoping for a Titanite, though. He sees you in the doorway. It's a twofer. That sounded like the chuckle of a chicken. Knowing Orfeo and his 600 plus hours in Dark Souls 2, he'll sit there for hours, killing peasants for small amounts of souls. Divine chore is for the divinity. If I were to grind, I would try to grind off that big guy. Because the big guy gives good souls, I think. I don't remember if I saw him giving me... Is he alive? I don't know. I saw him giving like 369 souls, but I don't remember if that was when I was wearing the covetous silver serpent ring or not. So he gives me a good little chunk of souls, but also he has the chance of dropping Titanite shards. So what I would do if I was grinding, I would just grind the big guy right next to that bonfire, use a quick respawn, and I can fight him alone. And I would just fight him for souls to level up, but then when he eventually drops enough Titanite shards, I would just level up my mace. And I would just do that for all of the 3 maces that I have. So that would be how I would grind off stream. I do not have the patience myself to sit there and do that, lol. I think I'd lose my mind or bang my head against my disc to knock myself out. That sounds like you're becoming hollow, Fusion. Don't hollow. Okay, I think this is the boss room. I think we are back. And then to the right are the double doors that we opened. And then to the left is the boss area. Okay, so I'm going to stand here where no one can see me. And I am going to take a tinkle. Heal up here. So I go into the boss fight with full HP. And I'm going to go to the restroom to take a tinkle. And then we'll be back to try this boss. Alright, looks like we have an ad going for the next 40 seconds anyway, so I won't be gone too long. And those in the ad will get to see the boss fight when I get back. Okay, we're back again. Alright, welcome back everyone, also from the ads. Hydrate before boss. Let me see here. Fusion has redeemed Hydrate, very well. Cheers, Fusion. Also, we are now 12 hours in to our 18-hour stream. 6 more to go. Marcusor asks, what have you eaten that you rush to the restroom hourly? Not much. During some bathroom breaks, I ate a piece of bread. I ate some turkey slices. I think that's it. That's it that I can remember. I just like something that's just really quick. Like some deli sliced turkey. I just go to the fridge, open the package, take like a small little like handful, eat that, and then just come back. It's coffee most likely? That most likely, yeah. But it's only a cup. I can take a gallon of beer in me. Oh, slices of meat is yummy, yes. I will be taking eventually a full meal break on stream. But that's not anytime too soon. Maybe in like the next 3 to 4 hours from now, I'll take an actual meal break. Okay. Okay, here we go. Good luck, guy. I wonder if I'll have to fight the tree and those other people over there. Alright, so what's the plan? Get our fire mace ready. We don't have that many souls to lose. We have full Estus, we have full health. We're wearing all the rings that we want to wear. We have no fire bombs, that's fine. Alright. Let's give this a shot. The plan is, kill it. That's it. Just kill, says Fusion. What will you have for meal? TV dinner? I don't know. Whatever might not take that long to prepare. Bravery acquired ahead, says Jans. Try jumping. No. Oh, that's nice. Like a little grave over there. Little cemetery. Alright, hopefully a fire mace will do good damage here. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe this isn't a boss. I mean, it's moving, but it's not necessarily evil. They might be evil. Well, he's got red eyes over there. He's thinking twice now. What's that? You came over here. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? You feeling lucky, punk? Oh. He was feeling lucky, then he felt my mace. I'm gonna go take out the guy with the red eyes if I can. This isn't illusory, is it? It looks like it could be. It is not. Okay. Oh, he's still alive. I wasn't expecting that. I wonder if every time, like, if that is a boss, maybe he only, like, wakes up and starts attacking you after you kill all of the people praying to him. But I wonder if that means if every time you come back in here, should the boss kill you, you have to kill all these like, little guys all over again. That's a little annoying. Though, I mean, it's better to have to... I mean, if you do have to fight the minions, it's better to fight the minions without... like, before fighting the boss than during the actual boss fight, so... One left. Oh, nope, I was wrong. Two left. Oh, he has a hammer. See, now I want that. I want the hammer that he just had, but I want a smaller version of it. And I want it to be divine. That's what I would love to have as my paladin. Oh, that or maybe a stone hammer. Either one of those would work. Curse Rod and Greatwood. Oh, you have to hit him in his ball sack. Oh, he moves kind of slow, though. That's nice. What? Where were you? That's not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. I may have only lived. Oh, there's more! Were they hiding somewhere? Or is he just summoning them? Like, endlessly? Oh my gosh! Can he kill his own people? Oh, he can! Okay, that's not so bad then. Or maybe it is. Oh, he just keeps summoning them endlessly. That's horrible. I'm almost completely out of Estus. Something shield. Homeward bound. Oh! I'm trapped. I'm stuck. Oh, I don't have enough Estus to heal anymore. Stay here indefinitely? Will he not come after me? Oh, no, that's not the case. It's acid. It burns us. It burns us, it does. Oh, you are a scary tree boy. Oh no. I didn't know he was that close to me. Where are your other little pustules at? I see one on your ankle, but I don't think I can reach that. Oh, he's getting closer. Ah! I see someone in his back. I see someone in his elbows. I see one on his ankle. One ankle. No more mana. Out of mana. Oh! Rude. Ah! Yeah, I should have dodged better there. I may not first try this guy. I'm shocked I'm still alive. Praise the Lord. Well, we got close. I saw that mess and I thought that meant like maybe that little hole was a safe place. Like maybe you could just hide in there, recover. No. Maybe check every arch for a secret door before. It's too late now. Oh, you have to hit him in the ballsack or for 2024. Don't hit his balls, you won't be able to have kids. Doomed now? Maybe. We'll go back though, we'll try it again. Let's see what else we have here. What did he give us? Well, he didn't give us anything, but like, what did we pick up? War God wooden shield. Oh, this looks like the Lion Clan shield from Dark Souls 2. Wooden shield reinforced with metal. The design on it's different though. The largest of the wooden medium shields. The bizarre pattern featured on the shield is the mark of a mad god, revered as a god of war in remote regions. Weapon skill. I thought we picked up something else, too. Maybe it was an ember? I know he picked up 2 things. Oh no, it was a homeward bone. That's what it was. He picked the shield and a homeward bone. Okay. Alright, so what's the plan now? Let me see what we have. Fire. Frost. Okay. We have no strat. no new strat anyway. The only strat we have is to go back and try again, and if we can't after a few tries, we may just have to try upgrading our weapon again, maybe, but he seems like a gimmicky boss. He doesn't take damage from weapons unless you hit his ball sacks. So I feel like it doesn't even really matter. I mean, it probably matters to some degree, how upgraded your weapon is, because the more upgraded it is, the faster you probably pop his ball sacks. But I mean, other than that, it probably doesn't really matter. I could see a ball sack on his back, but every time he exposed his back, it's like he pooped acid at the same time. And when I went into the... At first I thought when I went into the acid maybe it would break my gear, and maybe it was, I'm not sure. But I know I was taking health damage from it. So, I mean, maybe it's kind of like worth the risk. So long as you have sufficient health, maybe you're supposed to run in there and try to, like, risk it for the biscuit and pop his back bubbles. Maybe that would finish him off. I don't know. Yeah, that should have hit me. That should have dealt me damage. I guess it's just because he doesn't really mean to, like, hit me. That's why it's not affecting me. Oh! Worker garb. Saw that later. Now, when I get back to the boss, I wonder what's going to happen. I wonder if I'll have to fight all those minions again. I feel like I probably will. Or if I'll just have to fight him. And when I go back in the boss arena, there's probably going to be a fog door that I have to walk through. Yeah. So how is this going to work? Traverse the fog. Okay. So everything is reset. Alright. The only strat I can think of here is that when I fall down below, instead of using the heal miracle, because it seems like it takes him a while to reach me. Like if I run from one side all the way to the other side of the arena, maybe instead of trying to use the heal miracle, which uses up a lot of mana for a quick heal, maybe I could just try using the chime. I think we'll go that way instead. Okay, now I don't have to have this shield equipped to use the Cleric Sacred Chime. So what I can do is, during the boss fight, I can ring the chime, because I'm not using the shield anyway. The boss hits me for far too much damage. So I can just toggle to the chime it for the heal, have the heal ticking, and then still have my mace out in the other hand and keep trying to bust his balls. So I think that's the reworked strat we'll go to. And then if I have to run to one side of the arena or the other to try to regain health, and I'm out of Estus and I can't heal anymore with the chime because I'm out of focus points, I can just try to run back and forth and wait for the slow tick of the healing shield. Alright, we'll try that. That would be nice if I could just run up and just hit him with the torch. And it would just set him completely on fire and be like a one-hit KO. That would be pretty awesome. Are you serious? I've only killed one of them, though. This is messed up. Maybe, though... Maybe until I pop his central ball sack, he won't break the floor. So maybe I could, like... Maybe I can kill all of his minions up here instead of down in the pit. That could work to my advantage. Oh, he mad. Why are you so mad? Yes. Oh! Uh-oh. Stairs. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Oh. Maybe he never grows... Maybe he never grows, like, new sacks. Nice! Well played, tree. Well played. Y'all should attack the tree. I'm not doing anything to you. I mean, you're coming after me. He's the one that's rolling over you. Oh, the tree took... How did the tree take damage? I didn't hit him. Not that I'm complaining. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Yeah, get your hammer boy over there. There you go. Thank you. Are you done summoning now? Nope. Oh, whatever. You know what? Let me pop your balls. Here. Oh, ow. Nope. That is so... Oh, they just keep coming out from the church. That is annoying. Ah, well, it looks like we have an ad in progress now. By the time it ends, we'll be back there for another try. If he would just stop summoning, I think I could get the boss. But the fact that he summons endlessly is really annoying. This is a lot like the, I wonder if I could just run past everyone without fighting anybody. This is like the Royal Rat. At least kill those two, though. Thank you. This is kind of like the royal rat. Oh my gosh. I'm just trying to get in the house. I can't get in the house. Never mind. I'll just go back to the bonfire and reset. I've lost way too much health already. Okay, so I can't run past everyone. I have to wait for them to come out of the house first. Alright, alright. Okay. You could run past, you just didn't really kite them correctly. Well, as soon as I get close to the door, the hammer guy gets near me. Or he comes out, he blocks the entrance to the house. So I have to wait for him to come out. I can't just, like, sprint in right now. Alright, so I guess what I have to do... Maybe... I don't know. Maybe there's a certain number of enemies where he'll stop spawning them. Or maybe... once you get him to break through the floor, he'll stop summoning? I don't know. They still behind me? No. Okay. But yeah, if they would just stop reinforcing him, it would be a lot easier. And even if they stop reinforcing him, I'm not sure that I can win. I'm not sure that I can beat him. It's part of the first phase before the floor breaks. Before the floor breaks, you have to deal with it. Yeah, it's annoying. Oh my gosh. That was so much damage right there. I feel like I should just go back to bonfire right now. We'll push through though. We'll push through. But yeah, this reminds me of the Royal Rat Vanguard fight, where enemies just spawn endlessly until you kill the boss. But at least in that fight, the Royal Rat Vanguard itself was a pretty easy to kill boss. It was just finding him that was difficult because he was just a little bit bigger and he had a mohawk. And that's how you distinguished him apart from the other rats. But once you're able to do that and get to him, it wasn't difficult to beat him. Here, it's like these guys deal so much damage. And the boss is super tanky, where parts of him are completely immune to damage. It's like he's gimmicky and he's tanky. don't think I took damage from that. I think he, like, knocked me away, but I don't think I actually took damage. Here we go. I am grateful that I don't take damage from the fall. I feel like that would be super cheap, if that were the case. Oh, he spawns another arm. I didn't notice that the first time. I'm gonna chuck one just in case. We're doing pretty well here, but I feel like I don't want to get overconfident. And the people stop getting summoned in, which is really nice. That was unexpected. Okay, so no hitting the back. Back is off limits. I got it. Oh, I can probably hit that arm. The one that has no branches around it. I bet that takes normal damage. Side of him. Oh wait, what's that thing? Can I hit that? And if I can, I missed. Okay. I'm on the wrong side of him. Okay. Here we go. I need to be on this side. Some fire bombs, I'd be throwing them right now at his back. Where else can I hit you? Uh-oh. Of the rotted great wood and transposing kiln. Trophy earned, curse rotted great wood. Ember restored. We did it! 10,700 souls. Oh, oh, oh. We have done it. We shall pray to give thanks, as we should, being a cleric, for our victory. Oh boy. Says it's not that bad. You just don't really have the best strat, lol. If you think this is bad, you haven't seen nothing yet. Don't let a foolish tree get to you when you've barely scratched the surface of bosses. You're figuring it out. You gotta be aggressive on his balls at the start. The more you run and be scared, the harder you make it on yourself. That's why I keep saying aggressive over passive, scared playing. Not scared, but super safety playing. Super safe isn't always the best. Yeah, that's still something I'm learning. In Dark Souls 2, it is the best. Like, that's super safe is the best strat in Dark Souls 2. It seems like super safe is the worst strat in Dark Souls 3. Jans redeemed Congo Rats. Thank you for the congrats, Jans. Ooh, victory, yes. We are victorious. Okay. I was thinking at the last moment just to start, like, two-handing the mace, which I feel I should have done sooner. Because it wasn't blocking with the shield at all. But yeah, at the end there I thought, no, just in case, let me start getting the heal buff going with the chime. See, now I kind of regret not using the 4,000 souls to buy the shiny shield. Because now I'm not using weapon skill anyway. Oh well. And he's not even there anymore. He left. I sent him on an errand. Unless he leaves as soon as you use a bonfire and then he comes back once you beat a boss with new stuff. I hope that's the case, and I can buy the shiny shield. Soul of the Rotted Grapewood. One of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Soul of the Curse-Rotted Grapewood. One of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Used to acquire many souls, or transposed to extract its true strength. Ever since its establishment, all manner of curses have managed to seep into the undead settlement. The worst of them were sealed away inside a spirit tree, but eventually the curses took their toll. So it, like, kind of created a demon within the tree. I see. Transposing Kiln. An old transposing kiln from Quarland, crafted with stitched crystal lizard hide. Give to Ludlith, Lord of Cinder, to conduct soul transposition. This kiln can transpose twisted souls to craft special items with their concentrated essence, deemed forbidden by those unable to make proper use of it. Okay. I wonder if now... What was that? Oh, maybe there was still someone up top and they dropped down and died from the fall. I wonder if now, if I return and then come back to this area, if the floor will fill itself in and I can just walk across to that area. Because I don't know, I mean, maybe that's illusory and I can get through. Or maybe after the boss fight, you can go through into that building over there. I'm not sure. Or maybe you'll have to walk around this giant hole. Alright, how do I get out of here? Do I have to use a homeward bone? It didn't give me a homeward bone. Well, actually, there was a homeward bone down here. Well, no, that can't be the case. Like, I looted a homeward bone. But what if you looted the homeward bone, and then you died, so you didn't get to use the homeward bone, and then you left, and you put it in your storage, or you left here. Oh, there's a bonfire. Okay, that's right. Oh, that's right. Every time you kill a bonfire, or no, kill a bonfire. Every time you kill a boss, a bonfire pops up. That's right. That's right. I was like, because you could be trapped down here, and there's no way to die down here either. Pray at sacrificial altar. Offer vertebrae shackle. Okay, so I'm guessing this is to join a covenant. I wonder if this is like to join Nito's covenant. There are a lot of skulls here. Maybe. Well, I guess I can always return here. If I want to return here. Since there's a bonfire here. Is there anything else here that I can loot? You'll eventually learn you gotta come out of your shell. It's for PvP stuff, you believe? Oh, okay. Ah, Paradox is back. Welcome back, Paradox, for the first time. Paradox has redeemed hello, I am new to stream. Thank you for the GG's, Marcusaur. Oh, look at that. Wait, where did the other one go, though? Two fell. I trained my eyes on one. And he died, but the other one just vanished. So you killed the tree boss? We did. We used our fire mace to burst his bubbles. His ball bubbles. Praise the secret. What secret? And yeah, we beat him. I think we beat him on our... Was this our third try or our fourth try? We got pretty close on the first try. Second try, we didn't even get to this point. He killed us up there. Third try, was this the third try? Fourth or so? Okay. Alright, I guess there's nothing else here. Let's get out of here. Pit of Hollows. Let's head back to Firelink. Then I guess after Firelink we'll come back here. Not to this bonfire, but we'll come back to this area. And we'll see if we can tiptoe around the hole and get to the other buildings around here. Maybe there's other stuff that we can see. Okay, first I want to... Oh, get rid of that. First I want to see if our thief friend is here. Oh, he is here! Okay, okay. Do you have any new merchandise for us? If not, I want to buy that shiny shield from you.
Oh, hello. You've come at a good time.
Oh, good.
It took some prowling, but I finally made a score.
Nice.
Go on, have a gander.
Alright. New inventory, what do you got? Oh, Divine Blessing. Never used it in Dark Souls 1. Used it quite a bit in New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus of Dark Souls 2. He only sells one, and it costs almost every soul that I have. Fully restores HP and cures ailments. I'm gonna hold off on this for now. Just because it's too expensive for me right now. What else you got? Lightning Urns. I guess I can read the lore. Divine Blessing fully restores HP and cures ailments. Holy Water, blessed by the Queen of Lothric. Fully restores HP and cures ailments. The Queen of Lothric, married to the former King Oceros, was initially revered as a goddess of fertility and bounty. After giving birth to Ocelot, her youngest, she quietly disappeared. Blood Red Moss Clump. Red moss clump used as maggot repellent. Ew. Reduces bleeding buildup. Bleeding builds up when attacked by sharp blades or spikes, and once triggered causes severe damage. Use this moss clump before it reaches that point. Okay. Lightning Urn. Dragon hunting tool used by Lothric knights. Explodes upon contact, inflicting lightning damage. The Knights of Lothric have since tamed dragons, but were once hunters of dragons themselves. Interesting. This explains their special hunting gear and why they worshipped the sun. Was Solaire a Lothric knight? Great, thank you. The mighty Zweihander. Ultra greatsword with a large, long blade. Wielded with two hands, yet still requiring great strength due to its weight. Execute powerful attacks that take advantage of its weight, or utilize its sharp blade in thrust attacks. Skill Stomp. Use one's weight to lunge forward with a low stance and increased poise, and follow with strong attack for an upward slash. Pontiff Knight Curved Sword. That's pretty. Curved sword wielded by the Pontiff's Knights, frigid spirits that linger in Irithyll. The large blade appears to be eaten away by insects, making it lightweight but also brittle. Skill Frost Blade. Execute large spinning motion to imbue blade with frost, and follow through with a strong attack that slashes with a giant blade made of frost. Interesting. The Estoc. Large thrusting sword used for piercing through the armor of knights. The sharp edge of the sword's rock-solid blade can also be used in slashing attacks. Shield Splitter. We have our multiple maces. A Lothric Knight. Marcus, oh, so he was a Lothric Knight. Or maybe the order to which Solaire belonged became Lothric Knights. Marcus says, I bought this sword. Lackluster a bit yet. Oh, you bought the Pontiff Knight Curved Sword? Warpick. A warhammer with a hard, pronged head. Was originally a pickaxe, but was refitted for battle. This simple but deadly weapon hits heavily with thrust damage, easily puncturing metal armor. Skill Galvanize. Temporarily boosts stamina recovery speed by sheer force of will. Oh, that's possible? Or perhaps as a channeling of the original owner's industrious efforts. That sounds more likely. Glaive. This halberd with a large blade was a scythe refitted for battle, designed for slicing and inflicts slash damage. Short bow. Standard small bow. Its size allows for quick shots. Okay. Oh, skill Rapid Fire. Swiftly knocks arrows with finesse after drawing the bow, allowing for consecutive shots. That's cool. So the short bow is maybe the weakest of all the bows, but it has a rapid firing ability. That's neat. A new chime. Priest's Chime. Sacred chime for casting miracles of the gods, of the type given to Lothric priests. To cast a miracle, the caster learns a tale of the gods and sends a prayer to be blessed by its revelations. The faith of the supplicant affects the strength of the miracle. Skill Gentle Prayer. Recovers HP for a period of time, albeit extremely slowly. Works while equipped in either hand. I wonder if that's better than the chime I have now. Oh, you did buy the ice sword, okay. I guess, by the way, Dark Souls 3... plays way later in time than Dark Souls 1. Maybe a minimum of 1,000 years. You had to waste the 99 arrows even quicker. I think Jans told us at one point that, like, the difference in time between Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 was like 4,000 years. And so maybe Dark Souls 3 takes place right after Dark Souls 1, and then Dark Souls 2 chronologically takes place after Dark Souls 3? I don't know. I would think, though, that all the Souls games take place in order. Like, I would think that after Dark Souls 1 is Dark Souls 2, and then after Dark Souls 2 comes the events of Dark Souls 3. Jen says, indeed, 4,000 minimum. Also, we are now 13 hours into our 18-hour stream. So, 5 hours left. Alright, target shield. A small, round metal shield. The 4 distinctive protrusions are designed to brush attacks aside, making it ideal for parrying. Knight Shield. Orthodox shield of the kind commonly used by low-ranking knights. Pontiff Knight Shield. Shield of the Pontiff's Knights, frigid spirits that linger in Irithyll. This blue-gray shield, shrouded in a thinly cold air, is light and brittle. Knight Helm. Oh, that's probably the armor that Marcusor is wearing. Helm of a lowly knight, fashioned from solid iron. This iron helm might be on the heftier side compared to others of its ilk, but as such offers great physical absorption in exchange for its imposing weight. Do not think to wear it without the necessary vitality. Yeah, we won't be doing that. Assassin Hood. Black cloth covering the face of the assassins who lurk in the shadows. Grants much needed protection to the head as well as cover from rain while pursuing a target on the road. Standard arrows. Large arrows, those are new. Large, more powerful arrows with a shorter range due to their weight. Heavy bolts are new. Sniper bolts are new. Red feather bolts used by snipers of Karim. Their long range makes them ideal for distant targets. Though typically used with sniper crossbows in Karim, these arrows can still be used with any kind of crossbow. Oh, interesting. Let's see. Paradox says 4,000 is a long time. It is. Is that a mugshot of you on the cup? No, it is not. It is not. Yeah, I've heard same amount of time will be required for you to complete Platinum on Dark Souls 3. We'll see. I've heard multiple different things, that Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3 are canon and Dark Souls 2 isn't canon. Then I've heard otherwise. Yeah, I would say Dark Souls, at least from playing Dark Souls 2, I feel like Dark Souls 2 is definitely canon. Like, Dark Souls 3 references characters and events from Dark Souls 2. And Dark Souls 2 references characters and events from Dark Souls 1. And it also references events from Demon Souls. And Dark Souls 3 references events, again, from Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 1, and Demon Souls. So, since each game after the last has references to the previous game. I mean, those could just be like cute little homages or like Easter eggs, but I tend to think that it's more than that, that it actually is referring to characters and places from previous games, so they have to take place, like release order has to be chronological order. Let's see. Market source says no. Currently wear cleric hat with mirror chest, dark boots, and leather gauntlets. Oh, that's what you're wearing. Okay. Fusion says, and then I've also heard all 3 games are canon. Time passed between each one is impossible to estimate, and also not important. I think it might be that last one, Fusion. We should also ask people in front of a supermarket about it, Fusion. I mean, the people do that. Which I agree with the last one I put. I personally don't care about how much time has passed. I'm here to play the game and that's it, lol. Yeah, if you're just into the gameplay and the lore and the story doesn't matter that much to you, you just need it as like an excuse to play the game, I understand. I am a lore hound, so I love to absorb stuff like that. Okay, well I came back to blow 4,000 souls on the kite shield, but now I have other shields to choose from. But these cost less. What are the stats? Show me your stats. Oh, these aren't... Oh, hide info. Okay. I was like, why can't I see the shield info? That's why, because it was being covered by lore. Okay, so the kite shield gives me 100% physical damage resist. And I need 12 strength to wield it, which is perfect because the cleric starts with 12 strength. Now what about this? Okay, so the knight shield is also 100% physical. It gives me a little more magic defense, less fire defense, slightly more lightning defense, less dark defense. It's more stable. And then we have the Pontiff Knight Shield. It's better balanced across the board, but it doesn't give me full physical defense, so I'm not going to use the Pontiff Knight Shield. I also don't have enough dex to use it. So it's between these two. The Kite Shield's more durable. The Knight Shield also requires 1 more point of strength. And if I can find a way early on to rebalance my stats, I'm going to reset strength to default, which is 12, so I wouldn't be able to use Knight Shield anyway. So, I'll go Kite Shield. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get to level up here. I have like 10,700 souls. I think I'm gonna blow 4,000 of it on the shiny Kite Shield, just because I can. And then 4,000 on the Priest Chime, even though I'm not sure if it's better than what I have. Okay.
You can keep the ring as, well, a little trinket of thanks, I suppose.
Poor guy.
Goodbye. And stay safe. Oh, this place is a bore. What good is thievery if you've nowhere to go?
Okay. I want to fiddle with my gear, and then I'll go talk to the other NPCs, see if they have any new dialogue. I also want to talk to that guy up there and give him the pot. Or the kettle. Whatever it is. Alright. Replacing Silver Eagle Kite Shield with the Kite Shield. Durability goes up, weight goes down. by half a pound. Durability goes up by 20. Physical attack power goes down, but I'm not going to hit him with the shield anyway. I don't care about that. Physical damage reduction stays the same. Magic defense goes up. Fire defense goes up. Dark defense goes up. It's more stable. Nice. This is like better across the board. But the most important question, what does it look like? Oh, that's pretty. That is pretty. Yes. That was worth 4,000 souls alone. Look how pretty and shiny that is. Very nice. Okay. Let me take a look at the chimes. Okay, so it scales. Well, I don't care if it scales lower off strength. It scales lower off strength and faith. Oh, wait. Oh. It has a much higher spell buff. Degree to which spells are strengthened. Spells take the form of sorceries, pyromancies, and miracles. So it is worth using. Yeah, spell buff plus 16, I'll take it. Alright. Oh wait, hold on. Is it heavier? I'm just curious. Oh no, same weight. Okay. I wonder if it sounds different when you ring it. No, it sounds the same to me. Okay, I was curious. All right. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Is there anything else I want to pull out or put away? Yes. Well, I guess. No, wait. What's going on? Oh. That away. That away. No! I have to get used to navigating these storage chests. I can sell one of these. I don't need two. War God Wooden Shield. Silver Eagle Kite Shield. I can sell the Worker Garb. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna put the Ring of Sac... Should I put it away? I'll put it away. When I think I need it, I'll pull it out. I think there was only one time I ever used a Ring of Sacrifice in, like, when I thought I really needed it. And that was in Dark Souls 1, when I wanted the Holy Ember for my Paladin build. And it's very close to the beginning of the Tomb of Giants. Havelset is in this game. Nice. And there's like a bunch of giant skeletons guarding it. So I just equipped my Ring of Sacrifice. I ran in, picked up the ring, got killed, kept my souls, kept the Ember. But outside of that, like, that's the only time I've ever really used it. Okay. Let's sell some stuff.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
Sell. $100 souls for Cleric Sacred Chime. 30 for the worker garb. I think that's it, right? Yeah, okay. Did you see anything new that I beat the boss?
Knowest thou of that soppy gossip, that cordial intrusion layeth the path to embers? And so thou then thy pockets will...
Nope, okay. Marcus says, I'm here for the girls. Okay, we'll see. Oh, Paradox says, I mean, I had half the trophies already since I've been playing Dark Souls 3 a lot in the past. Just came back to it, and a bloody long time the Covenant stuff is a pain. Marcus asks, okay, we'll see Orfeo playing Dark Souls 3 in summer? Still maybe. June says, I think minimum 4 months for Orfeo to get to the next game. How long did it take us to beat Dark Souls 3 and get the Platinum and finish it? I feel like it was 3 months. I said I feel like this entire year for RPG afternoons is just going to be Souls games. I averaged to like 4 months? I think I averaged to 4 months a game. First 4 months out of the year for Dark Souls 3, second 4 months out of the year for Bloodborne, and the last 4 months out of the year for Elden Ring. I think that's what I was thinking. He'll be at Elden Ring by September. Yeah, maybe. Ashen 1? Where is Ashen 2? I don't know. What was I doing? Was I done? I think I'm done. I'm done.
Ashen 1.
Yes?
Be sure to bring more souls.
Okay. Let me into my menu. Thank you. Oh, okay, 4,200 souls to level up. Okay. Oh, wait. Will you see anything different?
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Ashen One, to be unkindled is sovereignless soul. I will show thee how. Ashen One.
No, okay.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
I could save up like another 1,000 souls and get the Dark Sigil healed, but I still don't know what it does. I'm guessing it saps away a certain portion of your souls. But I don't know for sure. If all it does is cosmetically age you, which I feel like that could be a hint given to us by Tukitsune, and it doesn't do anything else, I mean, yeah, I would like my character to stay like the way I put him, but I mean, free stats are free stats. Art thou done? What is your new stat? In stat screen. Named Hollowing. I didn't level up at all. It's still the same as it was. Okay, we have to go talk to the little king. I want to go talk to all the other NPCs too. So she has no new dialogue. What about Crestfallen over here?
You haven't given up yet. Then you're a brasher lad than I thought. You can make better use of this.
Heavy gem. That's our second heavy gem.
I don't need it. Not now I've flown the coop.
What? Oh, I guess that means like he quit trying.
The Undead Legion of Farron is a caravan of undead, sworn by wolf's blood to contain the abyss. The Legion will bury a kingdom at the first sign of exposure. Joyous bunch, really. Gaining admission to the Legion is a matter of some ceremony. Inside their keep, snuffing out the flames of 3 altars opens the door to the wolf blood. Even accursed undead want to believe they're special, it seems. I pity the sorry souls. Gaining admission to the Legion is a matter of some ceremony. Inside their keep, snuffing out the flames of 3 altars, opens the door to the wolf blood.
I'm guessing that's a covenant?
Even accursed undead want to believe they're special, it seems. I pity the sorry souls.
Seems like a test to join a covenant. Oh, in Dark Souls 3, the stones are like right at the beginning. Okay. I think in like Dark Souls 2, they're close to the end of the menus. Andre probably doesn't say. I mean, I'll talk to him. He probably doesn't say anything new. Though we talked to the thief guy, he doesn't say anything new.
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day? There are 2 ways to smith simple.
Nope.
Infuse, bring the smith in battle. Prithee, be careful, I don't want...
Nothing new. Okay. This way. We have 2 people left to talk to. The sorcerer guy and the cleric person.
Oh, Champion of Ash, welcome back. Do you wish to hear a tale? You only have to ask.
Sure.
You know, in my home of Curry, I would be, although to,
Nope.
if I, oh, terribly.
She said that before. Do you have any new inventory? No. Any new miracles? No.
Have a pleasant journey, Champion of Ash.
Alright, let's go see Sorcerer Guy. Maybe he'll give us another free level. Maybe need it for platinum? You haven't looked exactly. Did she send you on a quest? Did who send me on a quest?
Oh, our champion of Ash. Welcome back. I would do anything for my master. Just say the word.
Oh, we can do it again.
As I have said, I was once a sorcerer. Alas, the magic of Londor is a far cry from the wonders of Vinheim. But I can teach you what I know. Perhaps, more importantly, I believe that I can help tease out your true strength. We pilgrims of Londor are keenly aware that those branded by the dark sign possess something quite special.
But I'm guessing if I select it, I'll get another free level, but then I'll be cursed more. I'll just leave.
Be safe, champion of Ash.
This has to do something bad to me. The Dark Sigil. I have 2 guesses as to what this does. Either it absorbs a certain percentage of your souls, so it's like a trade-off. You get a free level instantly from that guy, but then over the course of the rest of the game, so long as you have the Dark Sigil, you're always losing a percentage of souls, so that, like, in the end, it's not even really worth it. Or maybe, like, it increases the aggro range of enemies to you. That could be it as well. So, like, you walk into an area and just, like, suddenly pull all the enemies to you if you have, like, max Dark Sigil. Irina of Karim? No, she didn't give me it. I mean, she said, like, if you find a tome, like a Braille tome, you can bring it to me, but I haven't found one yet. And your new attribute in stat screen, what about? Fusion says, I will probably be heading out. Gonna watch Cobra Kai or Peaky Blinders. Okay, I feel like I've seen Peaky Blinders. I might tune in from my phone for a bit. If not, I'll watch the remainder on the VOD tomorrow. Alright, thanks for being here, Fusion. Have fun watching some shows, and yeah, I will see you again. Yeah, so the tome is the quest? Okay. What would I do if I wasn't told about the Dark Sigil costing something? Would I do it or would I not do it?
Oh, I would... Then shall we begin? Bearer of the dark sign, let your true strength shine.
I feel like I have to decide this now. Because if I'm right, he'll let you use his services after every boss fight. So if that's the case, and I choose not to take advantage of this now, and I leave and I go fight a boss, I've basically lost a free level. But if it does increase aggro range, that's bad. If it does sap a certain percentage of your souls away, in the long run that'll be bad, but in the short term that could be worth it. Peaky Blinders on Netflix, by the way. You didn't watch it? Okay. What about the new attribute stat screen? Well, you can see my stats here. Oh, the new attribute in stat screen. You mean like the Ember? Like the fact that I'm human? Hollowing? What about hollowing? Oh, you're right. That wasn't there before. Before it was just level souls and required souls. That is new. Hollowing. The degree to which this curse, the degree to which this character is cursed. The character will turn hollow if the curse grows too severe. I'm not sure I get that. To me, this means as long as you're alive, as long as you're human, this doesn't affect you. maybe if you're at max hollowing, like maybe, because it looks like you can hold up to 8 dark effigies, or whatever they're called. Maybe if you have all 8, even if you beat a boss, you can't unhollow. Maybe that's what it means. And or it could also mean that if you are hollow, meaning if you're not human, then it's like a permanent curse effect. So your HP capacity goes down whenever you're hollowed. So if you're like, if you have 8 dark effigies on you, then basically you're hollowing 8. And so maybe that means like you've lost 80% of your overall HP, which would be really, really rough. And I think it takes us like 4,000 some odd souls to currently cure that status that we have. And that's probably the same amount of souls it would take for us to level up. Which means that we could get a level now for free and then save up the amount of souls it would cost us to level up and then use the souls to get rid of the hollowing. Lackluster of information again. Thank you, Dark Souls. Dark Souls sometimes likes to be obscure with its information. I'm okay with that. Has credit from a bank? Like a loan? Exactly. I'm going to decline.
Be safe, champion of Ash.
We have the shield that we want. We have the chime that we want. I think our next soul-saving goal is going to be to undo our hollowing. And how much does that cost again? Like another 1,000 souls?
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak.
4270. Let me see something. No, 4270.
Farewell, may the
No. Required souls to level up, 4270. That is it. Okay. It works exactly. Okay. I think I guessed correctly. Let me write that down. 4270. Okay. So he can level you up, but then it probably deducts a certain amount of HP from you, and so you gain power faster, but you're trading power for health. Though, if you're putting all the points into vigor anyway, it kind of helps to offset things. But vigor is, you're probably still losing more health, even if you put stats into vigor. Then maybe what you're losing from the curse. But then vigor eventually hits a soft cap. And if you keep putting more points into vigor, eventually the curse wins out in the end. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna save up 4270 souls, come back and cure our hollowing. So that's not bad. We need like another 1,200 souls. You don't mortgage your soul, right? Very well, Inspector Orfeo. Yes, I am happy. I'm happy. I think I figured it out. Like, at least I figured out the part about, like, the cost for reversing the Dark Sigil effect. Though I wonder... I don't think we can ever get rid of it. I think maybe now I've permanently lost 20% of my HP. Maybe if I can get her to cure it, I will have lost only 10%. Because it says that you can never get rid of it. The Dark Sigil will never heal. But you can be brought great comfort. But since it is a key item, I guess once I get into New Game Plus, it will disappear, and I'll have access to my full HP. So, it stinks a little bit that happened, but I mean, you live, you learn. You roll with the consequences. Hint? Hint about what? Where's that king at? Is he here? No. Oh, there he is. He's so tiny, I didn't see him there. About this curse stuff, it's not much though. Sure, I'll take the hint.
Fret not. My feet are here firmly planted. For I am a lord, and this is my throne.
Go to Velka? That's right, Velka can undo curses. I wonder if when you go to her and she does it, but you didn't figure it out yet, I wonder if the statue breaks. To me, it would make sense if the statue broke. Like, maybe it would permanently take you down a level from being hollowed, but then you could never use that statue again. I could see that being the case. But she will give you information I can't repeat. Okay. I'll try that after this. Give transposing kiln. Yes.
Oh, belike it is a transposing kiln in thy possession. See better days, but methinks it shall suffice. Now, bring to me a twisted soul. Transposition is the art of extracting and coalescing the essence of a soul. In transposing a twisted soul, its true power transferreth to thee. Thy purpose is to seek lords and slay them. What's to fear in a little transposition now?
Begin transposition. Alright, what do we got here? What can we do? Soul of the Rotted Greatwood, or the Hollow Slayer Greatsword. That looks like the Mira Greatsword from Dark Souls 2. Greatsword used for a lifetime by a masked knight. Harbors the fears that lurk within the minds of hollows, and is particularly effective against them. Oh, it's enchanted against hollows. Very cool. Bestowed to a proper Mira Knight long ago. Two-hand to execute special sword techniques. Okay. Very cool. You're curious about a ring that you nearly bought? Demon's Great Axe. Demon's Great Axe. That's from... Demon's Great Axe. I know that's from a previous Souls game. I don't remember where Demon's Great Axe is from. The Great Axe, a favorite among demons, contains the strength of fire. I feel like it was a demon who used it. It wasn't the demon Fire Sage, she used the demon Catalyst. It wasn't the Asylum Demon. He wasn't on fire, and he used the Demon Hammer, or the Demon Great Hammer. I don't think it was the Stray Demon. He wasn't on fire. Was it the Taurus Demon? Maybe? The demons, born of chaos, harbor fire, and yet they are twisted and malformed, such that they were never meant to be. Skill, Demonic Flare. Briefly cause flame within to flare, and smash it upon earth and foes. Hello, Elia. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Vort's Great Hammer. Oh, is this Soul of the Boreal Valley Vort? This is the mace that thing was using. It's a Great Hammer, though. Great Hammer wielded by Vort, the Outrider Knight of the Boreal Valley. Weapon is imbued with frost and causes frostbite. Frost accumulates in the body, causing frostbite, which saps one's health, lowers absorption, and slows stamina recovery. Skill, Perseverance. Anchor weapon in earth to temporarily boost poise. Damage reduced while activated. I'll probably take that one, because I said in like future New Game Plus cycles, I may have to switch from using a standard hammer to a great hammer. And if that's the case, I mean, this is a great hammer, and it's imbued with frost. So that kind of covers my bases right there. I'll probably get that. Arstor's Spear. One of the curses that festered within the belly of the Great Wood, and a terrible weapon favored by Earl Arstor the Impaler. The spear is enwreathed in rotten, heavily poisonous meat. Defeating foes restores HP. Ooh. That's good. Chillin'. Love great hands. What does that mean? Like great fights? As in to throw hands? Oh, hammer you mean. Autocorrect is your enemy. Gotcha. You a Souls fan? Demon's Fist. A demonic fist that burns with fiery essence. Its wielder can release this power through use of its skill. When two-handed, fists are equipped to each hand. Demon's Fist. I don't think this was in any Souls game yet. Skill, Flame Whirlwind. Spin through opponents with abandon. Flaming fists outstretched. Using a strong attack while spinning utilizes your momentum to slam the ground with both fists. Yeah, I think that's new. That sounds really cool. Oh, you are a huge Souls fan. Cool. Which Souls games have you played? And what is this? Pontiff's Left Eye. Bewitched ring that Pontiff Sullivan bestowed upon his knights. Recovers HP with successive attacks. Oh, I wanted it until it said successive attacks. Knights who peer into the black orb are lured into battles of death, transformed into frenzied beasts. No wonder the Pontiff only provides these rings to those dispatched to foreign lands. Yep. I wonder why this costs 1,000 souls and this is free. Maybe it's considered to be like a really, really good item. I don't know. All of them? Am I new to it? I'm relatively new. On this channel, we're trying to play through all the Souls games in roughly release order. The one exception that I know of anyway, being we're not sure if we're going to play Sekiro yet. And I know that Bloodborne came out before Dark Souls 3, but for us, Bloodborne's going to be the next game once we finish with this one. We're also trying to collect all trophies in every Souls game. So far we've done that with the 2009 release of Demon Souls on the PlayStation 3. Then we went to Dark Souls Remastered. We got the Platinum for that. And then just last week, we finished off Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. And we're also playing as a different class in each Souls game to try to keep things interesting. So in Demon Souls, we played as a magician relying heavily on magic. In Dark Souls Remastered, we played as a paladin, utilizing bladed weapons, usually swords, typically straight swords, and great swords at times, and miracles. And the balance there was like 80% melee, 20% miracle usage. For Dark Souls 2, we played as a Castlevania build. I commented that we were playing through, at the time we were playing through Castlevania games on a different day of the week. And I'm like, how cool would it be if you could just pluck a hero out of Castlevania and throw them into Souls? Like, I wonder how they would do. And I'm like, you know what? There's an Explorer class in Dark Souls 2. And Explorer makes me think of Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones makes me think of whips, which are also in Dark Souls 2. And whips reminds me of Castlevania. So let's do it. Let's go for a Castlevania build. So we were like a Monster Tamer Beastmaster Castlevania guy, wearing bestial gear and using whips and throwables. And yeah, here in Dark Souls 3, we're running a Cleric build. So we're using blunt weapons only and miracles. Only, I envision this being more like maybe a 60-40 split, like maybe 60% melee, 40% miracle usage. I really want to be more of a battle, like a battle mage with miracles, than I was in Dark Souls 1. But so far, I don't have any offensive miracles. This is our third day streaming this game, and so far it's going pretty well. I bet you love Dark Souls 2. I adore Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is currently my favorite Souls game, and it's one of my favorite games of all time. That's cool, yeah. And going from Dark Souls 2 to Dark Souls 3 is a wild difference. I said before that it feels like there's a scale in terms of battle tactics between like offense and defense. And it feels like Dark Souls 1 is like right in the middle. It's like really well balanced between you needing to use like a mix of offensive and defensive tactics to succeed. Dark Souls 2 is at one of the extremes. Like, you have to be super defensive with everything that you do in order to succeed. And then Dark Souls 3 feels like it's all the way on the other extreme. Like, you have to be super aggressive. And so going from like super defensive to super aggressive is not the easiest thing for me, but I'm trying to get used to it. 3 is your personal favorite. Maybe it will become my personal favorite after I beat it. We'll see. What do you like about 3 more than you like about 1 and 2? And how would you organize the Souls games from your most liked to your least liked? You love 3 enough to speedrun it, so I hope I love it. We'll see, we'll see. I'm starting to get the hang of it. We're gonna go with Vort's Great Hammer. Transpose Vort's Great Hammer for 0 souls? Sure. Now that was it? I was kind of expecting like some crazy effect to happen. Okay, never mind.
Knowest thou of our purpose? 5 thrones will take 5 lords as kindling for the linking of the fire. The fast-fading flame must be licked to preserve this world. A reenactment of the first linking of the fire. So it is, I became a lord of Cinder. I may be but small, but I will die a colossus. Treat the Firekeeper not with discourtesy. She is much like thee, prisoners both, kept to link the fire.
be the stat requirement for you to use the hammer? 30 strength. That's a lot. Maybe I won't rebalance my character if I get the opportunity to do so. Maybe I'll keep the points I have in strength. Alright, let's put it away, though. But so far, I've decided to use 3 maces. This is our fire mace. We beat like a fire demon earlier. And we got a fire gem, so now we have a +2 fire mace. If we find another 2 Titanite... I keep wanting to say Titanite chunks, not chunks. Another 2 Titanite shards, we can upgrade this to a +3 fire mace. I also want to craft the second mace we have into a frost mace, and the third mace into a lightning mace. I feel like those are the divine elements. I'm trying to role play a cleric as much as I can, so I feel like fire is good, like to burn out evil, and lightning in Dark Souls 1 was sort of seen as divine because it was wielded by Gwyn, who was seen as a god, and then frost because it's pretty and glowy and white like a snow angel, or like an angel. So that's very bad logical reasoning, but it looks pretty, so we'll go with it. So that's what we're trying for. We just beat the tree boss. We used some souls to get a shiny shield. We got a new chime. So we got a torch. This was one of the first things I bought. I wasn't even sure if I'd use it, but I just bought it because I miss it from Dark Souls 2. And I'm glad I have it. Let's see. Elia says, I love... Oh, is that okay? Okay. Elia loves Dark Souls 3 the most because of the mechanics and the bosses. Mostly the bosses, especially in the DLC, are amazing. Okay, I won't spoil you on them, but I'm excited for you. Thank you, Elia. Marcuser asks, what do you think about the ring? I think strategically the ring sounds really good. It's just that I won't use it because I feel like its description is not something that a cleric should wear. So like a cleric should be about bringing peace and, yes, fighting evil, but not drawing strength from killing. And the ring seems to draw strength from not killing, but it draws strength from causing harm. So because of that, I don't want to get the ring. But strategically, I think it's a really good ring to wear. It's just for role-playing purposes, I won't be getting the ring, or wearing the ring. And clerics do backstabs like dirty thieves. We all know. It's... That's different. I mean, during the course of combat, if I can slip behind someone and hit them, that's different. Now, if I slink up to them and I hit them, that's kind of dirty, which I admit I have done. Good job beating tree balls, thanks. And welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Elia. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so the next thing we were about to do is we were gonna go to the Velka statue. Marcusaur suggested we do that because I may have done something bad earlier. I spoke to a sorcerer, and he's like, I can help you unleash your true strength. And so now we have the Dark Sigil, and we have a Hollowing stat. We're at 2. And Marcusaur suggested that we go and speak to her, so we're gonna go and speak to her. Though I've talked to the statue before, or I've selected stuff at the statue before, and nothing happened. But we didn't have the Dark Sigil before, so we'll see what happens now. How do we get there? We have to go back to the sewer area. What's a fast way to the sewer area? I bet a fast way is the dilapidated bridge. Because we can get to the sewers that way without fighting anyone. Maybe we can slide down... Oh, there's no ladder. Maybe we can jump down and run through the door. We can probably do that. Yeah. Oh, we also have an ad starting soon. So, if you'd like to stick around until that is over, you're more than welcome to. Of course, it's only a very small hint. By the way, if I just stop responding, I probably fell asleep. LOL. I'm in bed, so it might happen. Gotcha, gotcha. You may be disappointed, but in Dark Souls, we must take what we get. That is true. That is very true. And once ad is over, I will tell Elia about the souls that we can use to cure the badness within our... Actually... I was going to say the badness within us, but I mean... What? Where did he come from? Oh, that's right! There's 3 rats here that are alive. I forgot about that. Charge! When we first climbed down that ladder all the way over there. Shield up. It's like life in that way, yeah. Our current, if you can still hear me, our current soul savings goal is we're saving up 4,270 souls to try to talk to the Firekeeper and see if she can do something about the blight thing that we have on us now. We did save up 20,000 souls to purchase the key from the bell tower. And so, it seems that she can do something for us, but I don't know what. You have not sinned. Request dissolution. Your curse can be lifted for 2,500 souls. Will you request to reverse hollowing? Yes. Your curse has been lifted. You are not cursed. What? There's no hollowing stat. Oh. Maybe every time you die, so long as you have the Dark Sigil, maybe some of that negativity gets absorbed. And if you die too many times, the Dark Sigil turns you hollow. So you use her to relieve the curse that builds up in the Dark Sigil. But if we save up 4,270 souls, maybe we can have the Dark Sigil completely taken away from us. I see, I see. And my health did go back up. Unless I took damage in the fight, I don't know. So maybe being cursed... Okay, okay. Interesting, interesting. Hooray for divination! Ah, nice, the hollowing is gone. Yes, it should be like that with the sigil. You're right, maybe. Okay. Hurrah for no curse. We can now proceed to the next area. Okay. Alright. And welcome back, everyone, from the ad. Thank you for sticking around. Okay. So I still want to save up the 4,270 souls to see if we can get the Dark Sigil taken completely away from us. Oh, I can't get back up there. That's fine. I still can. Do I want to go back to... Where do I want to go? Let's go Bonfire last rested at. No homeward though. Just homeward. So Velka to cure Hollowing, and the Maiden to cure the Dark Sign. Expensive for a free level up. It is. Yes, it is. Like loan from a loan shark, yeah. So we're not going to do that again. I mean, I guess I should have known better. Like, you know, you've heard before, like, nothing in life is really free. And Souls is a very tough version of life. So, nothing in Souls is free either. There's always a cost. I thought maybe the cost was like, hey, you set me free. I was chained here to a bridge. Let me do something nice for you. No, that wasn't it. I mean, I guess that maybe that was the motive behind him doing it, but it still cost us something. But what exactly are the negatives? I guess the only negative is maybe like when you die. If you don't lose any life. If you don't lose any life, I feel like if it goes all the way up... Let me look at the stats. Yeah, Hollowing is gone. I feel like if you don't... If you stay alive, but maybe your Dark Sigil fills all the way up to 8, it says if Curse fills up too much, you go hollow. Maybe you're permanently hollowed. And so you have to go to Velka to have the curses, like the curse meter brought back down to 0. Maybe that's what it is. But what I would also guess is when you're hollow, it basically, like the Dark Sigil, I think, kind of turns Dark Souls 3 into Dark Souls 2. Where in Dark Souls 2, when you die, you hollow and you lose a percentage of health. But then every time you die after that, you keep losing more and more health until finally you're down to like half. And I wonder if the Dark Sigil in Dark Souls 3 kind of works that way. Like, as you die, you keep building up hollowing with the Dark Sigil there, and the more hollowing you have built up, the less and less health you have because the more and more cursed you are. And so, if you get the Dark Sigil removed, if that's even possible, then maybe when you die once and you hollow, you still lose that percentage of health, like you'll lose 20% of health or whatever it is, but you won't lose any more. It'll just stay at that minus 20%. But, yeah, I think the more you die with the Dark Sigil, you just keep losing more and more and more. I think that might be what it is. I have to read that up exactly on your next wiki session. You're reading the wiki, Makisaur! Alright, what am I doing? Let's see. I guess let's try fighting him. I should have waited. Oh well. Use 2 times free level up, and on every death, therefore, I get 2 more hollowing. That's how it works? And I wear 2 dark signs yet. Oh my. So it's like a multiplier. So every time you level up for free, you get like another Dark Sigil. And then every time you die, the curse builds up more rapidly. Oh boy, that is dangerous. That is really dangerous. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of grinding here. I'm gonna get the coveted Silver Serpent Ring out. storage box. I want to cure this thing as quickly as possible. If not, this is really going to bite us in the rear end. Perhaps quickly. Let's put away the soul of the rotten greatwood. Let me get the ring. Okay. Okay. So we need another 3,000. Oh, it's 4270. I thought it was 4720. We need another 3,200 souls. And if I'm right, each run down this road to the house will get us about 1,000 souls. Because he's worth like 369, and then they're all worth a decent little chunk, and we don't even have to fight them anyway. The guy up there is going to hit him with the arrows and kill them all for us, so we should be fine. Uh-oh. And maybe we'll get lucky and he'll drop some more Titanite shards. That'd be nice too. Nope, another great machete. We'll saw that later. And the maiden wants twice the souls for curing you. Oh my goodness. You were a big sinner, and whiplashes won't cure you anymore. Oh no. Okay. So that got us about 300 souls, 350 souls. 132, nice. You're still friendly, right, guy? Right? Okay, yeah. Just making sure. Here they come. Well done, well done. Ah! I couldn't see the smoke. 1,800. Worker garb, sell that. Arrow, please. Thank you. 1882. One more. Come on. Come on. There you go. Look, you can backstab me. Oh, oh, no, no, you're good. Come on. There you go. Okay, that's not quite 1,000 souls, but that's not bad. That's pretty close. There is also another enemy right up here that we can kill. Let's do that. Actually, let's not do that, because he almost killed me the first time. Let's speed this up so we don't have to run all the way back. Maybe with 100 hollowing, you'll be thrown in jail and lose 20 level ups as penalty. That's all for 10 free level ups and a little fun. The cost is high for free levels and souls. Because currently, Elia, know that I typically don't stream this long, We've been going now for over 14 hours. This is a celebratory stream, an 18-hour celebratory stream for us breaking 20 subscriptions on the Twitch channel. I typically go for about 4 hours. Or, no, I should say at least 4 hours. It kind of depends what we're doing. So I stream 5 days a week. And on Mondays, I stream games from just about any genre. Monday's like our catch-all day. Right now we're playing through Yakuza 0. On Wednesdays, I have a weekly Just Chatting stream where I go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. And then on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, I do Dark Souls 3. I want to see him shoot the arrow. That's cool. I like that. You see it fly through the air and the path it makes. Ooh. Oh, worker hat. I didn't have that before. You know what? I'm not going to bother with that. Because then I gotta tease those guys out, and then I gotta wait for the arrows again. I feel like that takes too much time. We're just gonna go with the pack of guys out there. Can't wait for the 24-hour stream. It's coming. Once the channel hits 600 followers, 24-hour stream. And we're only 30 away. Much the same once we hit a certain number of subs. What will it be? Next Saturday would be a 20-hour stream, because at one point the Twitch channel did break 25 subs, or hit 25 subs. So, 30 for 22. Yeah. Once we hit 35 subs, we'll also do a 24-hour stream. Marcusor asks, have you missed Dark Souls much in your other stream days? Yes. Kind of. I say kind of. Well, I say yes because yes, I have. I want to play Dark Souls. I say kind of because I forgot my shield. Because I do enjoy Yakuza 0 on Mondays, and I do enjoy having the Just Chatting streams and keeping up with the world of gaming on Wednesdays. So, yes, I miss playing Souls, but the stuff that I do on the days I'm not playing Souls, I'm okay with doing. I got greedy there. I should have only hit him once. Hello, J Noise. Shall I call you J Noise? Kill the giant rat in the sewer, he's worth 500. That is very tempting, J Noise. That is very tempting. There is another reason why I'm killing him, though. Out of all the times we've killed him, I think 3 times, maybe 4 it's been, we have gotten a Titanite shard. And I need 2 more Titanite shards to upgrade my mace to +3. And so, as I'm doing this, if he drops some Titanite shards, I'm fine with that. Now, if he drops Titanite shards, I'm not going to upgrade the mace until after we get the curse done. And once the Dark Sigil curse thing is done, I'm not going to keep grinding. It's just, as we go and continue on our adventures, once I hit enough souls to be able to upgrade the mace, then that's when I'll upgrade the mace. That is so cool. I also get to watch this, which I really enjoy. You heard him scream. Ah! So I'm kind of hoping to get lucky as I'm grinding for souls. I think we'll only have to do this... How many souls do we have right now? We only have to do this one more time. And I'm not entirely sure if this is even going to work. I hope it's going to work. Nothing. It must be a really rare drop. Incoming! Oh, I never saw him fire the arrow. One more time. You missed! That'll do it. He missed again. There we go. And Shrine Bonfire. Alright, let's see if this works.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
Heal the Dark Sigil. Has 4270 souls. Will you choose to heal it? Yes. Dark Sigil has been healed. You have no Dark Sigil.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
It's gone! It's gone completely! Oh. That's cool. Yeah, that's not worth it. It is really nice you can get rid of it, like, completely. That's really, really nice. But, yeah, the whole curse thing, as it builds up, like, that's rough. And you have to save up just as many souls to get rid of the Dark Sigils, to heal the Dark Sigil, as you would to level up, so you're not really gaining anything from it. Like, you're getting a level sooner rather than later, but the cost on the back end is just, it's too high. But I'm glad we stumbled into it. I'm glad that we found out through trial and error what that's about, and we were able to get ourselves out of it, rather than just have to like live with it for the entire first playthrough until like New Game Plus, when it disappears, or when I would guess it would disappear. So very, very cool. Microsource is great. Now the only information left to know would be if the hollowing had also gone with it. That's true. If I had healed the Dark Sigil, would the curse also be lifted? Would the curses disappear, the hollowing curses? Or maybe if you would have tried to do it, maybe she would have told you, like, I'm sorry, I can't cure it because it's cursed. Go find a way to remove the curse first. I don't know. New area time. So visit Velka. Maybe it was unnecessary, maybe. Okay, so we have some options here. Options are, we can go back to the Lothric Castle and we can explore some areas that we didn't fully explore. Or we can return to the Undead Settlement and try to explore places in there we didn't get to explore yet. We could try to go through the Road of Sacrifices, or we could try to go back to the boss room where the Pit of Hollows is. Maybe try to go around the outskirts so we don't fall down within the Pit of Hollows, like Dilapidated Bridge, and then just go towards the boss area where the big tree was, and see if maybe there's anything in there that we can do. Maybe there's some entrance ways into some of those buildings. Maybe they only break open once you beat the tree. Jans votes for the Road of Sacrifices. Marcusor votes for the Undead Settlement. Do we have a third? Do we have a tiebreaker? If not, we shall return to the Undead Settlement. Last time, it was a tie whether or not we should stay and finish gaining a level or go to fight the boss, and we went with Jan's suggestion to fight the boss. Or, I mean, sorry, to gain a level. So, okay. Let's start from... I don't think we're going to gain anything from the foot of the high wall. I don't think there's anything left there to explore. I don't remember the bonfires for Undead Settlement, though. Let's go there and see. I don't know where I am. Oh, we're on the other side of the gate. Okay, okay. Yeah, let's try to not get his attention so he'll let the dogs out. Oh, does he not do that anymore? Maybe he doesn't do that anymore. No? Okay. No, he doesn't. I love how they catch on fire after I hit them, since I'm using a fire mace. Okay. So from here, what are the options again? We can go in the house. We have to go in the house. Okay. Poor fellow. Oh, that's right. This is where the Estus soup is. Where was the other bonfire at? I want to get as close as I can to where the road starts to fork. Oh, after the undead settlement's dilapidated bridge. That's wide a ways on the other side. I think. What if we work our way backwards from the dilapidated bridge? I think I might have to fight this guy again. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Nope. Never mind. Okay. I do not remember this area. It's probably because we've been playing for 14.5 hours. Mine's a little spongy at the moment. Oh, I remember this now. That person got knocked off and we just ran. We have a gauntlet to work through. Okay. Okay, so we either have to fight a whole gauntlet. Worker gloves. We either have to fight a whole gauntlet of enemies up here to make it back to the... No, we're gonna go to the other bonfire. This is too many enemies. Oh, this is like a little bridge. I didn't notice that before. That's cool. But here, there's like two really long segments. There's that whole gauntlet of enemies, and then we have to get to a clearing between the undead settlements and this bonfire, the dilapidated bridge, and fight everyone there. And then we can start going down different branching paths. I'd rather just clear out the house. It's a lot easier, a lot faster. Ah, good morning, Mochivengia. How are you doing? That's weird to me. He doesn't let the dogs out anymore. It makes me nervous. Because if I get his attention, the dogs are gonna come over here and chew me up. I can't wait till I level up this mace again. I might be able to one-shot people. Okay, so... I know there's enemies in here that you don't suspect to be enemies. We have to go... No, we don't have to go down. That's right. We can go up. And then fall from the balcony, right? I think we can do that. Oh, someone just died. I think we can do that. Wait, can we do that? Maybe not. No, I don't think so. Okay, never mind. There's stairs up there. Can I get up there? I didn't think about that till just now. I don't think I can get up there. Okay. I can parry. Surprise! Oh, he got me! Another four-pronged plow. Okay. I am bad at fighting that person. That witch person. Oh, I'm healing faster. I feel like I'm healing faster with the priest chime than I was with the cleric's chime. Maybe it's because the priest chime has like better, what is it called? Better like spell strength. And that not only affects miracles, it also affects the prayer used by the chime. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. I tried to see if I could parry. Oh. Finally. Okay, so she's not too bad. If you just lock onto her and just keep walking around her, it's actually kind of hard for her to hit you. Just keep up your shield. The only scary bit is when she sets herself on fire and goes for the hug. I think I'm getting it. Okay. So the last time we came this way... Oh, I didn't see you there. The last time we came this way, we went into the house, and we proceeded that way. We had to go all the way up through the top of the house, and we eventually opened that shortcut door. Or we can go this way. And I think even if you go in the house, I think, there's still more shortcuts you can take. Unless this is the Estus soup. Is this the Estus soup? I don't remember now. Oh. Oh, the Estus soup is down there. Okay, never mind. Never mind, never mind. Okay, so last time we tried the house. Let's try going this way. We'll stay outside the house. Titanite shard! Nice, we just need one more. Alright, we can go that way. We can go across the bridge. Or we can go through here. I guess let's go through here. Then we'll have to come back one more time and go across the bridge and explore that way. There's so many different routes we can go. Oh, this looks really sus. Look how broken up all the boards are. I feel like I'm gonna walk through here and the floor is gonna collapse. Try sticking to the side. Those little thief guys. my goodness. Oh. Comfortable what your... Curious what your comfortable room temperature is during winter? I may say like 72. Jen says I hate these little guys with a passion. Yeah, they're hard. I mean, maybe if you had a really strong weapon with a that was really long and had like powerful, like a great sword or a great hammer, they wouldn't be too bad. Or maybe if you had like really small quick weapons, then you could be just as fast as they are, and so you could kind of like fight them on their terms. But I do not have either one of those. And when I have to fight two of them at the same time, it's tough. Alright, I hope there's something good that they were protecting. If not, I wasted 2 Estus for like nothing. I think I just wasted 2 S's for nothing. This is just above where we were before. Yep. Well, I guess it wasn't completely for nothing. We gained knowledge. We know not to go in there ever again. So now that leaves us with just one path left to follow. Across the bridge. And one Titanite shard, that's true. How dare you? I see your sword. Fine. Can I set the hay on fire? No. That would have been a cool little effect if I could do that, since I have a fire mace. Okay. So remember that the guys with the prongs I can backstab. If they have a sword, I should just combo. Okay. Alright. Wait, wasn't there another way we could go? I feel like there was. Oh, there is! That's right, you can go over this way. Alright, let's go this way first. And then we'll come back and check the outside route. I feel like we've been this way too, though. We were the ones to open these doors. We went that way to get the items. I don't think we went across the bridge, though. Bunch of little guys on the outside route, though. Yeah. We'll be back. We shall explore everything. Below ahead. Oh. Oh. I hope they can't hit me from here. Have I been there before? I have been there before. Okay, yeah. I was never up there where that light is, but I was down there. That I remember. Okay. Oh, he is the one throwing the fire, but oh, there's a lot of firebomb guys over there. Of an unknown traveler. Meanies. Hit you even when you're on the floor? That's not a thing in Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2. In Dark Souls 1 and 2, you enter iframe city once your back hits the ground, unless you're juggled. Which, I don't know, maybe they counted that as a juggle. I wonder if I can get up there and kill them. Can I get inside? Okay. If I can get in there, it's not that way. Quite something nearby, says Jazz. Alright, alright. Well, we'll wait for our health to recover and then we'll proceed. I don't want to take another step until we have more health. What I'm hoping is, we're going to go that way, We're going to cross that bridge into that building. Hopefully we'll find a bonfire there. Maybe on the way, we'll find another Titanite shard. Then we can warp back to Firelink. We can upgrade our mace. Then we can come back here and continue onwards. That is the hope. Will it actually happen? I don't know. Are we still healing? We're not still healing. We'll roll with that. That's fine. We only have 2 Estus left, though. We are also... Well, I'll wait a bit to announce it. There we are. Yes, we are now 15 hours into our 18-hour stream. 3 left to go. We are nearly there, everyone. We have nearly made it. Through 18 hours of non-stop Dark Souls 3. This is really close. If you wanted to drop down and continue on that way, you probably could. Have I been in there? Hold on. Uh-oh. I have been that way. Have I? Hold on. I have been that way. That's the bridge that you cross to go towards the giant tower. And then if you go that way, we've been through that building. I don't remember what's in that building. We came from that building. So if you take the lower path through the house, it takes you all the way around there, and then you come out of that building, you go down those stairs, and then you go that way, and you proceed towards the giant tower. Okay. You indeed have. Okay, so if I'm right, we should get attacked by one of those small gremlin guys once they go this way. Yep. Okay. Come on. Then we can go back. I don't have to be here. Okay. But... I'm thinking, should I go back to Bonfire to get back my Estus? So I don't have to deal with these explodey guys? Or should I just run back and go through the other route? I think I'm gonna get my my Estus back. Let's just homeward. Was that the precious something? The realization that I had gone in a circle? I hope so. I really don't want to go back there. Okay. Nope. Let's say the pressure suit was very warm. Oh, it was a bonfire. I missed a bonfire. Oh, I bet I know where it is. I bet I know where the bonfire is. It's on that thing that I saw, but I've never went there. Maybe I don't have to fight any of them. Maybe I can just go this way and they'll leave me alone. They will just leave me alone. Oh, that is epic. Oh, but I have to fight two of them now. Why do I have to fight two of them now? I mean, alright. Okay, so that was that guy. I thought he was dead. But I bet the bonfire place is right in there. Because that's the one place I've never been. I was down there. He does fall sometimes. And I've been there. I've been all the way down there, but I've never been there. Okay, so how do I get there? Do I literally just fall? There's a path beneath the bridge. Do I need a fall ring? I want him to blow up those barrels. There we go. The chime weapon art is a lifesaver? I agree. I'm gonna try to let him pass beneath the bridge if he comes that far and then try to do a plunging attack. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's bad. Oh no! I thought I had my shield out! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. That was so terrifying. It could have been worse. That was a little worse. Titanite shard, excellent. Is this illusory? It is not illusory. It could have been worse. I could have had like homeward equipped instead of the heal miracle, and it could have like knelt down to like cast homeward and then warped myself all the way back over there and had to do this all over again. So I mean, that's something. Nothing back there, okay. It could have been worse, jinxed. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright, back to full health. Here we go. What? There's something aggro inside the bonfire room? I can't lock onto anything. Or maybe it's out there. Okay. We're gonna go back to Firelink. We should have 6... Oh, how about that? I forgot about that. That should be Bloodbite. We're gonna go back to Firelink. We should have... Yeah, half a dozen Titanite shards. We can upgrade our mace. We'll come back and we'll go that way. Cliff underside. Oh boy. Alright, looks like we have an ad starting in about 2 minutes. I'm gonna upgrade the mace, take another bathroom break, get myself something else to drink. I'm out of coffee. I have a little bit of water. I'll probably refill my water cup as well. And then we'll head back to where we just came from. Alright. First to Andre.
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
Reinforced weapon. Raw attack goes up by 10. Fire attack goes up by 10. Fire mace plus 3. I wonder how high I can get it.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
I'm gonna guess to plus 10. I still have 3,300 souls left. I need 4,200 to level up, though. Okay. put some stuff away. Oh, I have a consumable here. We'll try that in a bit. Oh no, I can sell this. And I can sell these. Worker hat. Hat worn by inhabitants of the undead settlement. Official attire for the dissection and burial of undead. Naturally, the ceremonial significance of such work is long forgotten. Indeed, no one could continue to entertain such horrors. Alright, we'll sell the other one. We'll sell that. Sell the worker gloves. Do I have 2 worker gloves? I do have 2 worker gloves. I don't know why I have both of those over there. Okay. Let's go sell some stuff. Maybe we can level up. Let's see. Soul of an unknown traveler.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
Great machete, 200. And 4-pronged plows, 100 each. $30. 30. 30 each. Okay.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Okay. Level up card says 4, 4. I have a question for anyone who knows about Dark Souls. Dark Souls 3.
Manifestations of disparity, elucidated by fire, burrow deep within me, retreating to a darkness beyond the reach of flame. Let them assume a new master, inhabiting ash, casting themselves upon new forms. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels.
Let me see something. Maybe I can find it out. I mean, I won't be able to find it unless I level up, but...
Farewell, Ashen, may the flame...
Let me see here. Okay. Spell buff 116. My question is... I'm pretty sure if I invest points into faith, then my miracles get stronger. So, like, offensive miracles deal more damage. I would guess healing miracles heal for more. What about the prayer? The chimes prayer? If I have higher faith, will the spell buff increase? Is the spell buff, like, on a multiplier? That would be the question. Because I was going to throw my next level up point into dexterity for faster spell casting, so once I start getting offensive spells, I can start using them quicker in combat. But since I don't have any of those yet, I could just throw that point into faith instead. But the only thing that I have that's worthwhile right now is heal miracle, and I don't even really use it. It's more beneficial that I use the chime. The only time I use a heal miracle is if I have like an NPC join me, like Onion Knight, and I think he's about to die, then I'll cast it to heal him. But otherwise, if I'm on my own, I'm just going to use the chime every time, just the chime's prayer ability. So if I up faith, will I heal more from using the chime's prayer ability? Because if so, then faith to me is more worthwhile than dexterity. Because dexterity isn't going to come into play for me till later on. Faith can come into play for me right now. And it'll still be helpful later on. Which maybe I just answered my own question. Because the faith is always useful, but dexterity is only going to become useful when I get offensive miracles. Then I guess faith should be a higher priority than dexterity. Okay. Upgrading faith? Oh wait, you'll get better healing upgrading faith. Faith is the better way to go. Okay. I need to make a new card. Let's see. Souls. 3. Cleric. Stat. Priorities. Okay. Vigor.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of disparity.
Okay, endurance is 12.
Deep within me, retreating to a darkness beyond the reach of flame.
Then would be attunement. I'm doing a lot more stat balancing in Dark Souls 3 than I did in Dark Souls 2. And I think more than I did in Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls. And we're still like really early on, I'm guessing, in the game.
Retreating to a darkness beyond the reach of flame. Let them assume a new master, inhabiting the ash, casting themselves upon new forms.
Okay, then faith.
These souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of disparity.
Which started at 16 and is currently at 18.
Retreating to a darkness beyond the reach of flame. Let them assume
And then, wait, did I miss something? Vigor, endurance, attunement, faith. Oh, okay, dexterity.
Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of disparity, elucidated by fire, burrow deep within me, retreating to a darkness beyond the reach of flame. Let them assume a new master, inhabiting ash, casting themselves upon new forms.
Started at 8, and Dex is currently at 10.
Manifestations of disparity, elucidated by fire, burrow deep within me,
Okay.
retreating to a
And then
darkness
strength,
beyond the reach
which I
of
may
flame.
eventually
Let
need
them assume a
to
new
upgrade, but if I do, it won't be until New Game Pluses. started at 12. And it's currently at 14, but we're stopping it there. For now, anyway. Okay, so we're going to put a point into faith then. So that's up to 19. Okay. Alright. So level 26. Fire defense goes up by 1, and dark defense goes up by 1. Confirm.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
It did. It went up the spell buff. It was 116. Yeah, it went up to 117. Okay, so investing points into faith does increase spell buff. Well, it increased spell buffs for chimes and probably also for talismans. Alright. Thank you, Much of India. Oh, Jan says the miracles on the cells will be boosted by your faith. The chimes spell is innate to the weapon. Spell buff and weapon skill of the chime should only get stronger with upgrade materials. You stand corrected. I didn't know they could get stronger through... Like, I didn't know spell buff could get stronger through upgrading with materials, though. I thought the only thing that got stronger when you upgrade with materials was, like, the physical attack.
Ah, 'tis good. What needs smithing?
No? Well, I mean, yeah, the physical attack, but also the spell buff. I see. Well, that's going to be a very low priority for me.
Pretty be careful. I don't want to...
My first priority... Oh, wait. Is in upping my mace as much as possible.
Ah, 'tis good. What need?
I forgot to see what I need to reinforce it again. I need 2 large Titanite shards. Okay.
Pretty be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Okay. So now I need large Titanite shards for the fire mace. And any other Titanite shards, normal Titanite shards that I find, I can start upgrading the other maces. Because I know, come end game, like towards the end of standard new game, I'm going to be using all 3 maces. I don't know if I'm going to be using the priest's chime. I could find other chimes somewhere and start to use that instead. So, maces are the priority. Same as Dark Souls 2 here. 3 small, 3 large, 3 chunks, and a slab. I wonder if slabs are as generous in Dark Souls 3 as they were in Dark Souls 2. Or if it's stingier like in Dark Souls 1. 3 upgrades per Titanite tier, I mean. Right. Okay. Okay. We're 15 and a half hours in. We have about 2.5 hours left to go. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'm going to get myself more water. Maybe I'll get a little something else to drink as well. I don't know. Maybe like another Yoo-hoo. I don't really want to brew myself another coffee. Because I mean, I only have 2... Well, once the stream ends in like another 2.5 hours, I'm going to get some sleep. So I don't want the coffee to keep me up too much later. But I'll see what I can dig up. So yeah, give me a few minutes. I'll be gone a bit. I'll probably be gone maybe 5 minutes to use the restroom and to get myself something else to drink. Maybe I'll even get something to nibble on because I really haven't like had an actual meal yet. I've been like snacking. Sometimes when I go to the restroom, like I'll go get some lunch meat, like I said earlier, and eat that. But what I'm gonna do real quick is run a 3-minute ad, and I'll go poke in to the fridge as well and see if I can rustle me up something quick. But BRB in between 3 to 5 minutes. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience, everyone. So yes, I got myself some more hydration, a full cup of water. I got myself a little something tasty. Not exactly coffee. Actually, I could have brewed some decaf, but I'm not going to go through that. It would take a while just to brew the decaf. Got another Yoo-hoo. And I ate a tin of sardines while I was away, so I got some protein in. So I think we're good for the next 2.5 hours. Okay. Let's get earbuds back in. We'll head back to our last bonfire. Go get something in your stomach. Thanks, Jans. And we'll continue our adventure. Okay. What? Why does it say bonfire level 2? I know what that means in Dark Souls 2. I don't think that means how many bosses we've beaten, because we've beaten 3 bosses so far. Maybe that means the number of bosses you've beaten since you got here? You burned an undead bone shard? Yeah, but the undead bone shards... all that does is... it increases your Estus. Estus is liquid flame. The more powerful the fire, the more powerful your heal. And you can only burn them here. Does that also mean that when I do that, the enemies outside get stronger? Like, do the enemies outside of this area go into, like, the New Game Plus cycle? Nope, you're fine in that regard. Okay, that's what I was worried about. I was like, I hope I didn't misunderstand something. I hope... oh, he's here again.
Well, hasn't it been some time?
Not really.
I'm Leonard, the Ringfinger. Remember me? I slipped you those red eyes some time ago.
Mm-hmm.
You're making quite an effort of it, so I thought you might like to know.
Okay, like what?
If you yearn for a proper red-eye orb, one that is uncracked, then kill the Dark Wraith, survivor of the land swallowed by darkness. He has been a prisoner for many ages in the deepest cell in all Lothric.
Lift chamber key.
I can see it in your eyes. If you didn't invade, didn't pillage, whatever would you do?
Save the world.
If you fancy a proper red-eye orb, one uncracked, untainted, then kill the Dark Wraith, survivor of the land swallowed by darkness. He has been a prisoner for many ages in the deepest cell in all Lothric. I can see it in your eyes. If you didn't invade, didn't pillage, whatever would you do?
He thinks you fancy invading. He misunderstands. LOL. Maybe he thinks that because I don't have the cracked red eye orbs on me anymore. Maybe he thinks I used them all. Not that I just put them all in storage. I guess he's testing out his swords. I hope he's not fighting anybody. I hope I don't have to fight anybody here. Alright, where... Lift chamber key. Key to the underground lift. Key to the room of the lift that descends to the deepest dungeon in Lothran. A surviving dark wraith from the land swallowed by darkness is said to be held there. A dark wraith. I know that we kill dark wraiths in Dark Souls 1. They're not that hard. They're pretty easy to backstab. I'm guessing this one, though, is probably like... He's probably gotten a lot stronger over the thousands of years between Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. Okay. Back to the cliff underside. Or when you picked up the Pale Tongue. Oh, that's true. That's true. I forgot about that. Alright, we're heading that way. Onwards and upwards. And out the door. Okay, we can go that way. And we go down. Not if we want to live. Oh, it's down that way anyway. Oh, that's the graveyard that the bow guy fires the arrows at with the house. Oh, okay. Let's go up. Oh, I wonder if this... Oh, there's an item over there. I'm gonna have to remember that's there. So this is how you get up there, to the guys throwing the bombs at you. I see, I see. I feel like that cage is an elevator shortcut somehow. What does this say? Could this be a mob enemy? I think you're right. I don't know how Santa Claus squeezes through there. It must be magic. A special kind of magic. I'm really liking the animation of the clothing in this game so far. Good detail is put into the texture work. Like the blue here on my right leg looks a lot like cloth. The shiny metal of the shield, or the slight shine to the metal of the shield. The design work on the blue armor on the chest. The like little, I'm not sure what that is. Like the slight battle-wornness of the head of the mace. The ruffles on the sleeves of the shirt. I like this, and as you walk it, like the clothing just kind of bounces back and forth. It's very well done. There's nothing in that box, is there? No, okay. Going for backstab. Yeah! How does that feel, huh? You like that? You like getting hit with fire? That hurt. He had an item. He had an item, and he fell into the gutter. I mean, I suppose if I really want it, I could go all the way down there and get it, but I'm not going to do that. Oh, there's someone locked in here. I thought this was a shortcut, but it looks like a jail cell. And he's dressed in blue. Maybe he's a cleric. Maybe he can help me. Sell me some offensive miracles. Hand axe. A crude hand axe that serves both as a weapon and a tool of many uses. Favored by pyromancers of the Great Swamp, this axe has a short range but only moderate weight and reasonable damage. Easily wielded and more powerful than it appears. Skill War Cry. Okay. Let out a spirited war cry that temporarily boosts attack.
Aha! Unkindled, are we?
We are?
Welcome to my abode. I am Cornix, an old pyromancer.
Ah, pyromancer.
A crow in his cage, as you see now. But here we are, an encounter for the ages. I hear the unkindled make for fine vessels. Care to learn some pyromancies from this old man?
No, but I'll say yes, so you'll relocate to Firelink.
Most wise. A chance encounter should not be squandered. To reiterate, I am Cornix of the Great Swamp. The pleasure is mine.
Oh, you could have teleported out of that cage at any time. Okay. Well, I guess if we go back to Firelink, we'll find him. Oh, how did I miss that? It was like right there. I guess I just didn't look up. Oh, but I need a throwable. And I don't have any throwables, do I? Not on me, anyway. No, I don't. That stinks. I mean, I guess it's not so bad. Right, did I even have to kill anyone to get up here? I don't remember. Time for revenge. Okay, I still have to go over there and get that item. Not sure how yet. Yeah, the bonfire is right in here. Let me go in here and pull out the throwing knives. I will not use the throwing knives to kill anyone, but I will use them to knock down bodies. Oh, maybe I can't throw throwing knives up. Maybe I can only throw them straight. Maybe they took that into consideration. Maybe that's why you have to go all the way around to where the pyromancer cage is. Because that's a slightly higher elevation, and then you can throw a throwing knife and knock him down. That could be it. Let's try that. I don't know what that was. I had my shield up as I walked through. Maybe I need a kukri. I know if I had a firebomb I could do it. There we go. Oh, partisan. Okay, that's kind of cool. Ah, thank you for the congrats, Jans. Alright, so I guess we're done here. No, what? No, wait. That's right, there's one more item over here. That thing. Can I even get there? Maybe. It looks like it's blocked, though. There's a bunch of rubble over there. Maybe you can go that way. You probably can. It was just hard to do so because I kept getting pelted with bombs. Let me heal up real quick. I wonder if I just used the weapon skill twice. It looks like it took up a lot of mana there. I did hit the button twice. Like my finger twitched. Nope, he sees me. Oh, you can get out. Okay. This seems a little sus right here. That +3 mace is doing some good work. Oh, that's right. I forgot I upgraded it. Welcome back, Marcusaur. What you got there? Fire clutch ring. Now, does this only work on pyromancies? Or will this also work for my fire mace? Let's find out. Increases fire attack, but compromises damage absorption. Ring depicting a hand grasping a red stone. Increases fire attack, but compromises damage absorption. An old fable in Londor. Claims that the lure of the clutch ring reaches out to the crestfallen, who might otherwise be overcome by despair. Equip load goes up by 0.2. I don't think I'll be fat rolling though if I put it on. I'm gonna have to look at this. Hold on. L2, L3. I can't see the attack of my mace. So, let me put that there. Okay. So the attack of my fire mace goes up from 257 to 276. So it's 5, 6, 7. So my fire attack mace goes up by 19 points. My torch, which I'm never going to use as a weapon, but if I did, would go up by 12. Looks like I would absorb 8 points more physical damage. And wow, that's a lot more bleed. That's like 90 more bleed. Oh, of course it would be 90 more bleed, because I'm replacing the blood bite ring, which boosts your bleed resist. I was like, wow, I'm like really vulnerable to bleed. It's because you're taking that off. Yeah, so my bleed resist just goes back to what it usually is. So is it worth taking an extra 8? I'm not even sure what that means. I'm guessing that's like a percentage value. Right now I resist 20% physical damage. Instead, I'll only resist 12% physical damage. But I'll deal more fire damage. I feel like that could be worth it. I'll playtest it. Oh, wait. I should re-equip that. Partisan. Spear with blade attached to broad point, long reach, and can be used with shield up. This weapon can utilize its blade for slicing attacks and is generally adaptable to many situations, but in cramped quarters, its slices ricochet off walls. Okay. Now let me test out the roll. Yeah, I still have medium roll. Nice. Yeah, that was worth it. I came into this tiny little area. I found a bonfire. I found the fire clutch ring. And I found a pyromancer person. So, that's all pretty cool. Wait, now that I'm down here, can I... How do I get out? Can I get out? I mean, I can. But I would have to fight through a lot of stuff. I don't want to fight through a lot of stuff. Let's homeward. "'Tis finally fine for the road of sacrifices." Not yet. Not yet. We're now 16 hours into our 18-hour stream, 2 hours to go. There is one path left that we did not traverse in the undead settlement. But I need to go back to a previous bonfire. There's the area across the bridge, through the house, across the bridge, and instead of going through what looked like stables, I have to stay towards the outside. Hopefully we won't die, because I know that there's like a little gremlin guy attached to a wall, and while we're fighting him, we have to fight someone else who's blowing darts at us. That's annoying. Well, let's see how much damage our fire mace does now. Wait, why are there... Oh, I thought I saw like 3 or 4 people coming after me. I can one-shot now. Nice. Fire mace plus 3 plus the fire clutch ring equals 1 shot. I think that's only light from the sun. No, it does cost a lot of mana to use that ability. This time I made sure to only hit the button once. What are they doing down there? Did they already cross the bridge? Nope. Nice. I'm one-shotting people now, Marcusaur. Okay, so instead of going that way, this time I have to go this way. Yeah, there's a character up there on the roof. I hope he comes down. I hope he doesn't stay up there. There's a path down along that way. There's a path up that way. There's an item right there, so I want to go for that. Oh, there's 2 snipers. That stinks. And then we got a guy right there. Alright, good. No, don't go back! Oh my goodness. Thank you. Okay, 1 down, 2 to go. You are lucky I don't have fire bombs right now. Oh, this is bad. Nice! Double kill. Oh, you're going down. Yeah, you better backpedal. You know what's coming. Do it. Go ahead. Fading Soul. You're not getting off the hook that easy. I don't know what that just was. Oh, there's one right there. Alright, alright. I'm gonna leave you alone for now. I want your buddy down here. Oh, he died. He knew I was coming for him, and he got so scared, he just figured he'd throw himself off the cliff. I understand. I'd be scared of my cleric too. Okay. Nothing down. Why is there nothing down here? Is this illusory? No. Maybe the only reason to come down here was when you started coming this way and you got freaked out because of all those people like shooting darts at you, you would just roll off the side and fall safely on the trail. Maybe that's it. I don't know. Okay. I guess let's try down first. I sensed that coming. Flank shield. I bet they're alive. Yeah, they are. I can see their limbs moving. Alright, you're annoying. But if I drop down, can I get... Yeah, I can get back. Oh. Ooh. I almost missed him. Oh, I didn't even know there's an item here. Nice. Fire bombs. Very nice. I'm sure at the fire clutch ring they'll do more damage. Yeah, okay. I'm trying to think of a place now that we haven't been. I think, like, the Road of Sacrifice is the only place we haven't been. I think. Alright. You can climb the ladder and get to the roof. Or we can go behind this place. Let's try the roof first. One moment. Okay. John's test says taking it slow required ahead. Alright. I think I'm gonna go back down first. It looks like I feel like I have to go up. Yeah. Well, I guess I'll go this way first. Homeward Bones. Yeah, we've been down there. I think this is the last two places maybe in the Undead Settlement we haven't been. Interesting, I can see the limbs moving, but I can't lock on. Wow, he's strong. He is really strong. I've tried that before with my fire mace. And if I two-hand it and do a charge attack, a heavy charge, like I one-shot them. This time I did it and it like took half their health. Oh. They're not asleep anymore. That's weird. This game has more weird stuff to it so far than like Dark Souls 1 or 2. And when I say weird stuff, I mean like, why would you let me come back here to kill that enemy when the enemy doesn't drop anything significant and it's not protecting anything? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. There's no illusory walls back here. I mean, maybe he was protecting something and I just don't know what it is. That could be it. But I would assume if you're going to have an extra strong enemy behind a house... I mean, maybe you wouldn't see the ladder because it kind of blends in with the rest of this house. And you would just go down around and you would see that there's another house over there. Maybe that's what he's there for? To kind of point the player in this direction. Alright, we got a saw guy there. we go. Ooh. He took over half damage. Nice. I can four-shot him now. I like that foreplay. Get it? Because we killed him in 4 shots. He was special. I killed an Are you really? Did I really kill an NPC? Was there like an invisible phantom in the cage on his back? He did attack me. Well, there's always New Game Plus. I wonder if this was the key to the cage. But then what was I supposed to do? I don't want to spoil anything. If you visit that guy before killing the curse-rotted Greatwood, no spoilers. Okay. I guess I could try that New Game Plus. Maybe he's not completely hollow and crazy if you go see him before you visit that boss. But I mean, if the only way you could do something with that guy is you can't kill the boss first, then I feel like I've already lost that opportunity. I know as soon as I whack him, he's going to fall down there. And there's no way I can drop down here and not die. You don't want to spoil anything? Oh, did I just kill Onion Knight? Or Onion Knight's daughter? That guy with the cage on his back did remind me of the crystal golems from Dark Souls 1. That had crystals on their backs, and when you killed them, they, like, spawned an NPC. But his cage looked empty, unless the NPC was, like, invisible. I'm trying to think, like, how do I get this guy... How do I knock him down without him going down there? I'm pretty sure if I knock him down and then I try to use a bonfire to get over there, his body's going to be gone. So that means I have to knock him down, and then I have to figure out how to get down there safely. Without dying. That's annoying. Fall is barely survivable on your 50 Vigor character. Probably best to wait for Cat Ring. Or I could just knock down the body and then go all the way down there. Like, as in descend everything the normal way. What would I have to do? Oh, can I even leave this area without a homeward miracle or a homeward bone? I didn't think about that. Oh, you can. That's why this path is here. You can drop down here and go that way. Okay. I want the item. Okay. Alright, I know where that is. That's where the guy with the big hammer was. And the maiden was locked in that keep. Okay. Alright, we got this. All we have to do is just get down there without dying. I think we can pull that off. I hope we can pull that off. Let's see if we can pull that off. Wow, that was a lot of fall damage. I went the wrong way. That hurts. I can still go back. I'm just gonna have to fight some extra people. I think there's a shortcut down there. Thank goodness he didn't stab us in the back. I just fell the wrong way. Okay, there's no bridge here. It looks like I can go from here to the top of that roof. Kill that dog. I think there's one more dog back there, yeah. Then make your way out where the well is. And get past both of those enemies. Maybe even just land on that roof, go to that roof. Drop down the other side and bypass all these enemies. Apparently I killed an NPC, Markysaur. I didn't mean to. I didn't know I did. But I think they said I did. Alright, Okay. Okay. I feel like that might kill me. What if I go this way? I could take that bridge. I can go through there. Come out behind everyone. Go down the stairs. And I would still have to fight everyone over there. Over here. And then go that way. Okay. And I think we have an enemy on our left in here. Oh, does he not care? Well, he doesn't even know we're here. Nice. I'm going to leave him alone. I'll let this guy explode the barrels for me. Goodness. Okay, we can't rest at the bonfire because that might reset the area. We have to keep going. It snowed? Nice! I would say I love snow too, but I've only seen snow once. I did like it when I saw it, though. Okay. There's the item. Alright. If the dog doesn't notice me, I'm not going to fight it. Oh, but I'm going to have to fight... Yeah, I'll fight the dog. I'm going to need a fallback area, and that's either going to be here towards the dog, or it's going to be towards the fire disciple. I don't want to fall back towards the fire disciple. Okay. So we're probably going to pull one of those guys there. We can fight him. Or we could just try running past everyone. I'm not going to try that. I feel like that's going to get me killed. Unless I pull both the Red Bull guys at once, then I'll run. Okay. Two enemies left between us and treasure. One enemy left between us and treasure. I was really hoping he would fall off, but I wasn't sure. I'm surprised he survived the fall. You were a tanky guy. Alright, I think we're safe. He doesn't care. He's not even looking at us. He's looking down there. So that's it. I think we're home free. We did it. Flame stone plate ring. Whew, nice. Increases fire damage absorption. Stone plates are symbols of true knights, and red stone plates are granted to those who valiantly face chaos. Increases fire damage absorption. Okay. Okay. What do we want to do now? How many souls do we need to level up? 4,500? Okay. I think that was it. We explored everything. Yeah? Let's bonfire out. I'm on the wrong elevator. I think I'm on the wrong elevator. I'm on the wrong elevator. You know, it's probably because I'm tired. But I just realized that I just did all this running for nothing. Once I got the well, not all of it. Once I got the flame stone plate ring, and I'm like, okay, let's get out of here. I didn't have to run through here because I have the Homeward Miracle, and I have enough mana to cast the Homeward Miracle. I just wasn't thinking. All right. Anything else to put away? Oh, plank shield. Makeshift shield cobbled together from wooden planks. Provides minimal protection, and at the cost of moderate humiliation. Skill, Shield Bash. Without lowering your guard, strike the enemy with the shield to knock them back or stagger them. Works while equipped in either hand. Interesting. I'll put that away. Sleepy Orfeo. Yes. We don't have long, though. Hour and a quarter left. Okay. Let us tour. Oh, that's right. Okay. There is one other area I wanted to go. Back to the dilapidated bridge. I wanted to go back to the area where we fought the giant tree and see if maybe we can walk around the hole and get to the other side. Maybe there are some illusory walls through there that we weren't able to really investigate due to the boss. Hello, Mylan. How you doing? Enjoying some Dark Souls 3? Oh, I wasn't locked on. Are you a Souls fan? We have been working our way through a celebratory 18-hour stream here. And yeah, about an hour and a quarter left. This is our third stream session with Dark Souls 3. We started it Thursday. And so far, I'm liking it. We're trying to play through all the Souls games and get all of the achievements in each of them. And so far we've done that with the 2009 original release of Demon Souls. We did that with Dark Souls Remastered, and as of last week, we finished doing that with Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. So now, we are doing with Dark Souls 3. Never played it before. This is my first run. I'm pretty sure after I beat it, I'll have to play it again on New Game Plus, and maybe New Game Plus Plus, maybe even New Game Plus Plus Plus, to get all the achievements. We'll see. How much time did that take? I do not know. Just to get the platinum and finish up our time with Dark Souls 2, it took about 650 hours, I think. That's just Dark Souls 2. And we only beat Dark Souls 2 3 times. New Game Plus, and New Game Plus Plus. Yeah. Yeah. We beat Dark Souls 1 4 times. And we beat Demon Souls 4 times. So, healthy amount of time. But, I mean, I'm loving the Soul series, so I don't mind the time investment. The trophies, more than anything, give me just a reason to spend more time in these worlds. I forgot about him. That's some of the funniest time in this game right here. Just making friends with the giant archer guy and just watching him shoot down everyone that wants to kill you. I thought he was going to throw something at me. 650 hours is like a month straight up, no, even. It did take a while. I feel like we're probably going to be on Souls games for the rest of the year. That's what I expect anyway. We play Souls games every Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And I said it seems like it takes us about 4 months of playtime. Well, maybe not like a playtime, like not 4 months in the actual game, but like just 4 months playing 3 days a week in order to get a platinum trophy or to get all the achievements in the Souls game. And so for probably like the first third of the year here, we're going to be on Dark Souls 3. Second third, we're going to move on to Bloodborne, and then the final third is probably going to be Elden Ring. So Ellen says, you got any tips for Dark Souls 3? I just got the game and I'm rocking the wizard class. Ooh, hard to say. How far in are you? Jan says, he is only an hour and 20 minutes away from being able to sleep. Hallelujah. Yeah, like I said, we're having an 18-hour celebratory stream for the Twitch channel, having hit 20 subscriptions. So, yes, hurrah. Hurrah, hurrah. I do appreciate all the support that everyone's been showing. You just traveled to the next place with scarecrows. Wall of Lothric. Oh! Okay, so I'm not too far ahead of you. Any tips? Any tips? You're playing as a wizard. Okay. I would guess... What's your melee weapon? I was gonna say you're probably gonna have an easier time than I had. Like, I want to play as a battle mage, but I want to utilize only miracles. I'm playing as a cleric. Unfortunately, I have no offensive miracles yet. All I have is heal, which is pretty worthless. The only miracle I have that's kind of useful is Homeward Miracle, and that's about it. The big plus that I have from being a cleric is that I have a chime, and I can ring the chime, and it gives me a slow health regen, which, if I'm not in battle, is fine. I get most of my health back from this, so I'm okay with the slow, and it's not even that slow. I've had slower health regens in Dark Souls 2 using actual healing items, so I'm fine. The katana you get from the start NPC. Oh, congrats! You battle and the wizard staff, of course. How did you beat the katana guy? I am curious. And how many tries did it take you? Okay, so you have a really good weapon then. Yeah, I think you're gonna have an easier time than I did, because you already have offensive spells. You have sorceries, and you have a really good melee weapon. For the cleric run that I'm doing, I'm only using blunt weapons, so hammers, and miracles, and throwables, but they can only be fire-based, lightning-based, or frost-based. I will use stuff like non-elemental throwing knives, but I don't use those to damage enemies. I just use those to, like, knock down corpses that are tied up, so I can loot the items. You killed the katana guy with soul arrow. And you did it first try. Big congrats, Mylan. Big congrats. It took me, I think it was like 5 or 6 tries. It took me more tries to kill the katana guy than it did the actual first boss. Like, the guy that you get your second bonfire from. The coiled sword. Much of it is his katana guy is fun to cheese. You can make him jump off the cliff and kill himself. That's what I did. I didn't mean to do that, but that's what happened. After he dies, kill yourself and pick up the sword and his loincloth. I just logged out and logged back in. That worked. Yeah, it's easy when you're a wizard. You just keep distance and go crazy. Nice. Yeah, I tried straight up fighting him, and he killed me. I tried to block his attacks with my shield. That didn't work. I tried to zone him. That didn't work. I tried to maneuver around him for backstab. I did backstab him once. And then he got up and killed me. He was cleaning house with me. And so, yeah, I thought maybe I'd try a combination of zoning and backstabbing. And wouldn't you know it, he just flung himself off the cliff. That worked too. Okay, so I can't go back. That stinks. Oh well. You try going against with a knight build, and yeah, no way you can beat him. He is a rough customer. I feel like maybe you're not supposed to fight him at the very beginning. I mean, maybe like if you really want an increased challenge, you can do that. But I feel like you're not really supposed to do that. Where am I going? I came from this way. Did I ever go this way? I don't think I did. There's nothing up here, though. Alright, let's get out of here. But as far as tips go, I would say if you have a shield, I don't know if you have a shield, but if you have a shield, you're going to be fighting, I want to say slow enemies and fast enemies, but in Dark Souls, like coming from Dark Souls 2, the slow enemies in this game are faster than the fast enemies in Dark Souls 2. But you're going to fight some really nasty, really quick enemies. Using your shield to block and then attacking afterwards with a melee weapon would work really, really well. Because some of them are just, they're so fast, they're probably going to be hard to hit with spells. And you'll know them when you fight them. And then you're going to fight some other enemies that move much slower, and you'll probably just be able to just pelt them to death with your spells. So, yeah, I think from where you are now, you're going to have a relatively easy go of it. You got a really strong starter melee weapon. You have some good distance damage with your sorceries. So I think you're set. You're welcome, Merlin. I wish you well. How many other Souls games have you played? And hello, Harrison Tortillas. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How am I getting on with the run? Run's going well so far. Let us see what we've done so far. Okay. So, we have... Well, I'm pretty sure you know about these locations. We beat Eudix Gunder on our second try. We beat the samurai guy on like our 5th or 6th try because he threw himself off the cliff. We bought the key to the bell tower behind Firelink and got the thing there. I have to say the thing because I don't know if Mylan has gotten it. I don't want to spoil it for him. But we got something there, and we undid something that we did to ourselves. Let's see, what else did we do? We beat Vort. I think we beat him on our 2nd try. No, I'm sorry, we beat Vort on our 1st try. But I've had to learn to play a lot more offensively than I'm used to. I think we fully explored the Undead Settlement. We beat the boss down here. And it looks like the next place we're supposed to go is the Road of Sacrifices. But I was going to head back to the High Wall of Lothric. Because there's some stuff here I didn't do. There's some items that I haven't collected. There's some enemies I haven't killed. Because the first time I came through here, I felt really, really weak. And I want to see if I can clear those enemies now. So, we've gained some levels since we were last in Lothric. We've upgraded our mace. We're now rocking a Fire Mace +3. And we also have a Fire Clutch Ring equipped. So, we are doing some good fire damage now. And I'm curious if we can make some good progress. I think we'll backtrack though. No, instead of going to starting there, let's start here. Mylan says, I would say Dark Souls 3 is the hardest soul game you've played. You've played Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring, plus Sekiro, and Nioh. Spoil it, I need it. Well, you'll eventually get there and you'll loot it. So you've played Sekiro, and you think Dark Souls 3 is harder? Mylan says, broke my first setup on Dark Souls 3. That was your night? That's your first setup you're talking about? That's where I'm at, and I keep getting lost, LOL. I've gotten lost a few times here, but I wasn't sure if that was because some of the architecture looks the same, or because I've been playing for 17 hours now. Maybe a bit of both. Tortilla says, I think 1 is much harder. Maybe. I'm not sure. I said earlier in stream that I feel like to succeed in Dark Souls 1, you need like a good balance of offensive and defensive techniques. And I would describe the speed of combat as like middle speed. I went from Dark Souls 1 to Dark Souls 2, and you really have to be way more defensive, and everything moves way slower in Dark Souls 2 than it does in Dark Souls 1. And I got used to that. I fell in love with that. I got really good at that. And then I came here to Dark Souls 3, and it's the exact opposite of Dark Souls 2. Like, it's way more aggressive. It's way faster. Like, the normal enemy... I feel like the normal enemy in this game, like that guy right there, he's like kind of like a normal enemy. He moves faster than like the fastest boss or enemy in Dark Souls 2. And this is just like a normal enemy in Dark Souls 3. Like, it is insane, the speed difference. But, like... Oh! I do love that. I love how you can just run up and just kick someone's shield and then get like a riposte. That's very different. Harrison says, in my opinion, I think it might be because I played 3 first, so I had to adjust to the combat. I see. Maybe. Marlon says, I don't know. Really, in all the other ones, I kind of got the feel for it, but Dark Souls 3, I just keep getting lost, not knowing what to do, and just dying. Well, an important thing to remember about the Souls games, and it was true for Dark Souls 1, it's true for Dark Souls 2. I'm not really sure if it's true for Demon Souls necessarily, but it probably is that the game uses difficulty to steer you in the right direction. Nice, I can one-shot them now. So if you wander into an area and it feels like you're just being demolished, try a different area. Go in a different direction. Okay. I remember going that way. I don't remember if I went this way. Did I go this way? Well, I went that way now. There's nothing there. Alright. Oh, wait. Let's go back upstairs. Upstairs. Okay. Let's take on the Red Knights one at a time here. Okay. So 2 enemies I could not beat before. There is a blue knight over there with red eyes. That's quite scary. And then there is a big, burly blue knight behind me. So I'm going to try to take those 2 out. Ah! Oh! That's bad. Oh my goodness. So much damage. Oh. I'm really looking forward to when I get offensive miracles, but as you can see, I mean, I have a good number of Estus flasks, and I just save those for combat. If I'm outside of combat, I just use my chime. I just give a little jingle, and just sit back for a while and just watch my health go almost all the way back up. Sometimes it does go all the way back up. And because I have the chime, and I'm able to heal this way, I feel like it's much easier going for me to get through areas. I can't wear very tanky armor. That's not going to be my goal. I can't really deal damage at range. It all has to be melee, at least for now. But when I do take damage, I can heal a ton. Like, you can see my blue mana bar. It didn't use up that much mana. So, like, how many more times can I heal with the chime? Probably a lot. And then I still have the Estus to fall back on. Welcome back, Markisaur. Harrison says, never played 2. Would you recommend it? I just heard it wasn't worth playing. I mean, I think that depends, Harrison. I said to someone else in their stream when they were talking about whether or not they should play Dark Souls 2. I said that it really depends. If you like fast-paced combat, if you love the combat of Dark Souls 3, then adjusting to Dark Souls 2 is going to be... it's going to probably require some effort on your part. A lot of stuff in Dark Souls 2 is slower. There's no instant heal from Estus. You pop Estus, the way you saw my health go back up when I rang the chime, that's about the speed you're going to regain health with an Estus. The movement speed is faster than Dark Souls 1, but it's slower than Dark Souls 3. The combat speed is slower than Dark Souls 1 or 3. And because everything moves much slower, you have to be much carefuler in combat. So you have to play very, very defensively. Now, if you're okay with that, if you're okay with also watching your stamina a lot, You have to be very, very careful at managing your stamina. A roll or a few attacks, and you're completely out of stamina. So that slows down combat as well. You can't spam as many attacks and dodge rolls. But like, if you're okay with that, and I think there's something else I was going to say, but like I've been up for 17 hours. Then I'd say give it a shot. I got used to it. I really enjoyed it. So far, Dark Souls 2 is my favorite Souls game, and it's one of my favorite games of all time. Like, I was going to put it in my top 10 games list of all time, but I actually can't do that. Like, the games that are already there, they're too precious to me. But Dark Souls 2 is like my 11th favorite game of all time. I absolutely adore it. Marcusor says, had a short Dark Souls 3 session by myself. Again, progress made. Congrats, Marcusor. Congrats. Depends on who you're talking to, yeah. If you're okay with a slower pace to the combat, and you're okay at, like, watching an enemy's movement patterns, stepping into a boss, getting 1 or 2 hits, then backing up, waiting for your stamina to completely go back up, then stepping in, 1 or 2 hits, back up. Like, everything is much slower, but I feel it's really, really rewarding. Because gameplay is slower, I feel like... And it's not just you that moves slower, it's the enemies in general, it's the bosses that move slower. And so I feel like because of that, you have more time to watch a boss, learn its patterns, and learn when it attacks, when is it safe to step in, and take those 1 or 2 swings, and then retreat. And so it feels like a safer game. And I would say, to some degree, Dark Souls 2 might be the easiest of all the Souls games. And I'm fine with that. So, yeah, once you get used to the combat in Dark Souls 2, I feel like it's pretty simple. But I mean, it could also be that I had a really good build, so that's possible. I play a different build in every Souls game to keep things interesting. So I did a Castlevania build in Dark Souls 2 with whips and throwables. Mylan says, how do you riposte or the backstab? I did it once in the tutorial area and never again. When it comes to backstabs, it feels like you have to approach these guys from a certain angle. It could depend on the weapon that you use, but it feels like if you're directly behind an enemy and go for the backstab, you're gonna miss. You have to be like a little off to the left or a little off to the right, and then you'll pull it off, which is weird. Yeah, Marcusor says, I've also cleansed myself from my 2 dark sigils for about... Congrats, Marcusor, congrats. Yes. I won't say too much about that because we have someone in stream who doesn't know what that is, or might not know what that is. Harrison says, parry is just about timing. It's different with many different enemies, so it will take time, but it's just muscle memory after that. I don't like parrying. In Demon Souls, I didn't have to parry. I was a magician, and I relied on magic a lot, so I could just kill stuff at range most of the time. In Dark Souls 1, I played a paladin, and so I just tanked through a lot of stuff. And in Dark Souls 2, I used whips. And so, gotcha. Ooh, what did you drop? Oh, Titanite shard, that's nice. Oh. And in Dark Souls 2, I had whips, and whips are really good at range, and so I would just wait for an enemy to attack me, and then I would roll or just sort of walk out of the way. I power stance 2 whips, so I'd crack them both at the same time, deal a ton of damage, And in that way, I was able to keep a safe distance between me and most enemies that use melee, and still deal a lot of damage. Also, we have an ad starting about now, so if you want to stick around and support the show, I appreciate it. It should be about 3 minutes. And we're just going to be hanging out, trying to kill some knights, and talk about more Dark Souls. Let's see. Mullen says, bro said Dark Souls 2 is the easiest. For me, it was the easiest. Mullen says, nah, just say it. I need to know, or I'm just going to keep running around the game and never do stuff. I mean, what we're talking about is not something that you need. What we're talking about could hurt you or help you depending on how you view things. But it mostly hurts you. But it's something that if you miss it, like, it's not required. It's not something that's mandatory in the game to finish the game. It's something you may bump into along the way. It's maybe something you've already bumped into. But yeah, it wouldn't steer you in a correct direction to, like, get a key that you need to unlock a door or steer you towards a certain boss. It's something ancillary. It's something that's not really required. Are you up for a challenge, says Harrison? What kind of challenge is that? Oh, wait, I missed some stuff. Harrison says, I've always been into strength builds. Okay. Marlon says, can you put Titanite shards and gems on the same sword? You can. Because I did Titanite shard and raw gem on katana. Ah. Well then, yeah, you've already done it. You put Titanite and gem. I put Titanite on my mace to make it stronger, and then I put a fire gem in it to make it a fire mace. Now it's hot stuff. I'm a little tired. Marcus just says, I'm going to make us some meal now. Alright, Marcus, or enjoy your meal. Coiled sausage. Sounds nice. Harrison says, is it okay if I give you a piece of information? So long as it is not a spoiler. And so what I define as a spoiler is do not tell me anything about the story or the lore just yet, or boss strategies, or general enemy strategies. Everything else is open. So if I'm like, if I missed an enemy, if I missed a bonfire, something like that, then yeah, let me know. Marlon says, but I just keep thinking I'm missing stuff around. I mean, you could just keep, like, running around and, just searching. I mean, something else I did, Mylan, that I think helped is the first time I came through this area where I'm at now, and I think where you might be right now, I was like, there's no way I can do this. Like, this, I can't fully explore this area. Some stuff here is genuinely too hard. Some enemies are too hard. Some paths just seem too complicated, too fraught with traps or dangers. And so I just tried to go from point A to point B, and that was it. And, let me heal while I'm here. There we go. And so I just tried to, like I said, get from point A to point B, get from bonfire to bonfire, get from bonfire to boss. And then as you continue to play the game, you get stronger, you get better armor, you gain levels, you get stronger. I say get stronger twice. But once you get more powerful, you can always go back to older areas and have a look through, and you can kind of breeze through some of the areas. Just like I'm trying to do right now. And see if those enemies that were too hard for you before, maybe now you can take them. The areas you couldn't access before, maybe now you can explore them. So try stuff like that. I think that would work. Harrison says, kill the old lady in the church. Mylan says, don't. I tried. Never again. It's difficult, yes, very, but I'm not trolling. I'm not gonna to kill her. So I am trying to play a cleric, I'm trying to play a good character, and if she doesn't attack me, then I'm not going to attack her. Granted, there are some enemies in this game that I have attacked that haven't attacked me. But that's because when I tried not to attack some of them, they got up and attacked me anyway. I guess because I just got too close to them. So now there's a certain distrust I have with certain enemy types in this game. Boris says, gotta miss last hour. Enjoy rest of stream, and you'll rest after. Thank you, Boris. Have a good day. I don't know if you're going to sleep or if you're going out. I'm not sure what time it is for you, but thank you for being here. Appreciate your presence. Thank you for keeping me company in chat, and see you again soon. Fair, a good divine backstabber. I mean, if combat is combat. Once the fight has begun, then bets are off to some degree. I mean, you do get stuff though. I mean, I'm gonna go talk to her. I might as well go talk to her. She's right there. She told me what to do. She said to hold up the banner and the gargoyles would carry you away. I did that. They carried me away. So let's go talk to her. Let's see if she says anything new. Boris has redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Boris. Cheers. Looks like I see a phantom through the crack of the door getting slammed up and down. You might as well punch her. No. But we can say hello. Look at all these bloodstains. No bonfire ahead. There is a ladder above her. That probably leads up to some good loot. I also don't remember it being this bright in here. I'm probably just misremembering. Alright, I did what you asked. I held it up. Try attacking. No.
What is wrong, unkindled one? Are you not a Lord Seeker?
I am.
Head to the base of the high wall and seek the Lords of Cinder.
I have been.
Is this not the calling of your kind since ages past?
I think.
What is wrong? Are you not a Lord? Is this not the...
Okay, then. Oh, he's holding his head. That's creepy. I never really looked around here last time. It was too dark. Even though I have a torch. And I forgot I had a torch. She's sassy. Now she deserves the punch. No, I'll leave her alone. Alright. There is a knight in blue up here. He killed me last time in 2 hits. I did run past him to get the item that it looks like he's standing behind. But he did kill me, and I wonder if he drops anything special. So I'm going to try to go for the backstab. We'll see if it works out. No, wait. I have enough souls to level up. Should I level up first and try this later? Ah, we're already here. Ooh, that dealt some good damage. He might kill me now. Oh, this is bad. Ah! We got him! Refined gem, yes! Lothric Knight armor. Ooh, nice, very nice. Let's see what that looks like. Refined gem, infused to create refined weapon. A gem of infused titanite. Forge the weapons of Lothric Knights. Used in infusion to create refined weapons. Refined weapons are difficult to wield properly and scale effectively with strength and dexterity. So a refined weapon is a balanced weapon. Okay. What about the armor that we picked up? Lothric Knight armor. With Wizard, you two-shot him? Nice. And you just got here. Like, that took quite a few hits for me to do. And I'm using a +3 mace infused with fire. Thank you for the GG's, Marcusaur Mylan. You're a destroyer. Can you do 2 gems on 1 weapon? I don't think so. Yeah, only 1 element. I wish you could do more. Okay. You can sell the armor you get for quite some souls. You can, I don't want to do that. Besides just collecting, like, the trophies in the game, I'm also a collector of armor, rings, weapons. Even if I don't need to collect them all, I like to collect as many as I can. Just because I like reading the lore of the items and just having them for archival purposes and just to say I have it. So this is the first piece of Lothric Knight armor I got, and if I don't wear it, then I'll just throw it in storage. Armor of a celebrated Lothric Knight. The coat of distinction is all but fallen apart. The knight has served as one of the 3 pillars since ancient times, and shares place alongside the wyverns as a symbol of Lothric. Only those possessing a knight's resolve are fit to wear this garment. Ooh. One of the 3 pillars. I wonder if that has something to do with, like, the wolf thing that someone else was talking about, like a wolf covenant. I think that was Crestfallen. It was like you have to put out the 3... something, the 3 pillars, or the 3 fires, in order to open the way to the wolf something. Maybe he was considered one of them, one of the 3. Maybe that big blue burly knight that's over there that we're going to try next, maybe he's like number 2. What happens if I come back in here? Is anything different? Nothing's different. Okay. I mean, she could be number 3. I don't know. Then maybe, like... maybe this thing disappears. And the ladder falls. Could be. Good memory. Thank you, gents. A true RPG player, yeah. There were also gossip of 3 altars to kindle or to extinguish. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about. I thought maybe he was like one of the 3. Okay, so how many souls do we need to level up? Yeah, we can level up. Okay. What do the stats look like on the armor? I also carry this blessed shield around because it's a slow heal. So if I run out of Estus, and if I run out of focus points, which I often just call mana, then I can always pull out that shield and just stand somewhere out of combat for a long time, and I get all my health back anyway. But I might just ditch it. Not ditch it like sell it, but ditch it like leave it in storage, because I don't really use it. Alright. Much heavier. Much better durability. way more poise. Better defensively across the board. What does it look like? Wait, why can't I use... Oh, because I'm in inventory, I'm not in my equip menu. I like the cape. I like capes. It looks cool, but I feel like, I don't know, I come off as more of like a knight. And I don't want to roleplay a knight character. I mean, granted, I probably look more like a fencer character like this. I think Marcusor said that earlier. But, I mean, clerics start wearing the color blue, and so this is blue. So, for fashion souls, I like this more. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Harrison. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Ellen says, where do you learn the hidden locations, though? And, like, where to get items if you're not looking it up? Because some stuff in places I would never go to. I don't know. So... Oh, okay. Actually, I thought that was like someone alive just sitting on the stairs looking at me. What I'm planning to do, and this is what I asked of chat back in Dark Souls 1, and what I also asked of chat back in Dark Souls 2, and I don't know if you stream or not. But what I said is, what I want to do is, I want to play this game as much of a blind playthrough as possible. But right before I go to the final boss, because in Dark Souls 1, you know, once you beat the final boss, that's it. If you, like, miss the DLC, then you have to play the game all over again to have an opportunity to do the DLC. It's not like that in Dark Souls 2, but it is like that in Dark Souls 1. And I didn't know if it was necessarily different in Dark Souls 2 at that time, but I asked it of both Dark Souls 1 and 2. I'm like, stop me before I get to the final boss, because I may not realize that what I'm going to fight is the final boss. So stop me before I do, just before I do, and then let me know the stuff that I missed. So if there's any optional bosses, I'll go fight them then. If there's secret locations I missed, I'll go to those locations then. If there's any cool items that I missed, let me know. And we'll do all that stuff right then. We'll have like a stream session just for cleanup purposes. And so, yeah, the only way that I know about some stuff that I'm missing is just because people tell me. And I think that's for me, that's part of the fun. Like, I want to squeeze as much enjoyment as I can out of this game, and that requires like an equal mix of a blind playthrough, but also knowing certain things. And so it's nice playing through pretty much the whole game as much as you can blind, and then towards the end having people that are knowledgeable fill you in on things. But yeah, I mean, you could just, I guess you could look it up if you want to whenever you want. Short answer, explore. Trial and error. Look for suspicious stuff. Keep your eyes open. If somewhere is something blinking or a message, you can reach it. Good advice, Marcusor. Mostly by detours or even later on in the game. Mon says, Bet, I'm kind of new to RPG games. Used to either open world or straight up missions. Okay. What is your favorite game, Myelin? And Harrison has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Harrison. Half an hour left of the stream. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. Oh, Marcusor says, I have reached 100,000 channel points. Hurrah, Marcusor, hurrah, congratulations. You now have enough channel points, should the time come, to select our next Monday Mishmash title. Harrison says, I'll be back later. Remember to stay hydrated. Good luck. Thank you, Harrison. I appreciate it. Marcus says, we mods trying to balance the quota between hints, spoilers, backseat gaming or too much at once. Yes. And I appreciate the mod work, Marcus, or I do. Alright. I want to go fight that big blue tanky knight, but I also don't want to lose 6,000 souls. So I'm going to go level up. And let me put some stuff away in storage real quick. Let's see, what do I have here? Keep all that. Refine a gem. Oh, that's right, yeah. I was just talking about that. Hold on. Let me take this off. Oh, that's right, I can't do that. Never mind. That has to go here. I tried putting the torch in the weapon hand, and you can't really do that. Like, you can, but if you're holding the torch in your left hand and you hold down the quick attack button, you raise the torch above your head, and that helps to light up the room. If you have the torch in your right hand and you press the quick attack button, you just swing the torch like a weapon. So I have to keep it in my left hand. But okay. I guess that just makes us a little bit lighter overall. That's good. Put that away. Actually, let me go back to weapons. And let me pull out one of the maces. There we go. I do have a piece of Titanite on me. I can use that. Put away the Lothric Knight armor. No! I'm still getting used to, like, navigating the menu screen because it's so different than Dark Souls 2. Like, buttons that I would press to do something in Dark Souls 2 typically close menus in Dark Souls 3. Okay. Marlon says, right now, it's Dark Souls 3. Oh, currently that's your favorite game? But the only thing that gets me is that I don't know crap about it. The more you play, the more you learn. Thanks, I appreciate the stream, Sir Headbow. Thank you, Marcus. I definitely have to get some more sleep later on. Me too, Marcus, me too. And Ratiga's back. Welcome back, Ratiga. How you doing? Alright, let's level up, and then let's level up one of our maces.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
Who else here has played Demon Souls? Roughly 23 minutes left, yeah. Whenever you try to level up with her, she says something that's almost the exact quote as the Maiden in Black from Demon Souls. The Maiden in Black Demon Souls, when you try to level up with her, it tells you, touch the demon inside me. And she says, touch the darkness within me.
Very well. Then touch the darkness within me.
I love that.
Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
It's a callback to Demon Souls. Okay. I have a card here that I've been using to, like, prioritize my stats. So, I'm focusing on Vigor, because health is always good. Endurance as my second priority, because no matter what you do, it takes stamina. Attunement. To some degree, for more attunement slots, I feel like I'm gonna want more of those, since I do want to be a battle mage in the future. But it also gets me more focus points, and that helps to for more heals right now with the chime. From there, I have faith, dexterity, and strength. I put capped for strength. And that's because I was putting points into strength initially in order for my mace to deal more damage, but once I infused it with a firestone, it lost all scaling. And so it's like, well, if my weapon's not going to scale off my strength, then there's no reason for me to increase my strength. Now, in New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus, I may have to go from using a standard hammer to maybe like a great hammer. In that case, I would need more strength. But I don't know if that's going to happen yet. So I'm going to hold off on putting points into strength for now, at least until I hit some really hard caps in my other stats. Then I might start bumping up strength if I feel like I might need to switch weapons in further New Game Plus cycles. Faith, well, I mean, yeah, obviously Faith to boost the power of miracles and heals. Heals being the weapon skill of the chime. And Dex, because Dex is supposed to be tied to the speed of your casting. And I don't know how it is for a sorcerer. You would, Mylan, but I don't. But the speed at which I can cast miracles, I feel, is not bad. But it lacks something to be desired in combat. Like, maybe if you're fighting a boss that's, like, larger and slow, it's not bad. But if you're fighting even regular enemies in this game, like, the casting of miracles is way too slow. Like, it is painfully slow. Like, it feels like I have to be crazy to try to use a miracle in this game. Because it, like, it feels like it takes, like, 3 full seconds to cast a miracle, and an enemy can kill you in 1. So it's like, I feel like I can't use miracles. But, I mean, that doesn't really matter right now, because I don't really have any good miracles that I can use in combat. So I'm hoping that as I continue to pump points into dexterity, eventually it'll get to the point where I can cast miracles very quickly, and I'll be more of a ready battle mage. Ratika says, just woke up. Nice, Ratika, nice. Soon I will be going to sleep. Alright, Dex. Let's see. Yeah, Dex, okay. Pump 1 point in, what happens? Oh. I'm like, what's going from 49 to 51? I don't have any weapons other than the mace in my right hand. That's my fist. The attack of my fist goes up by 2. Lightning defense goes up by 1. And then all of my resists go up by 1. Nice. I like that. Okay. Confirm. Okay. Next point is going to go into Vigor again to buff our health.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
This is cool. So someone told me about this. It's not a spoiler. At least I don't consider it a spoiler. But unlike the other Firekeepers you meet in the other Souls games, this one sometimes responds to you depending on what you do. So if you go into your actions and you bow, she bows at the same time. That's pretty cool. I like that. It's a nice little touch. Mullen says, can you show where do you see what gems or stuff are better than others, if you know what I mean? I do it at Andre. I mean, well, I guess I have to pull out a gem first. I don't know if he can use gems when you're in your inventory. He could in Dark Souls 1, but the Smith in Dark Souls 2 can't do that. But then the Smith in Dark Souls 2 is an Andre. Let's see. Okay. I'm not going to use it, but we'll see what happens. So I don't know if I said already. If I did, then pardon the repeat. But I do eventually want to use 3 maces in this game.
Ah, well, that is good. What needs?
And I want to use a fire mace, which I already have, a lightning mace, and a frost mace. And that's probably what's going to occupy all 3 weapon slots of my right hand. Just 1 mace of each of those elements. And I feel like that'll give me a pretty well-rounded assortment of weapons and elements to use. Okay, let's see what happens here. Reinforced weapon. Oh, okay. It's 2 Titanite shards for the first upgrade. I thought it was 1. Alright, well, never mind on that. But if you have Titanite, you can see just by looking at your weapon that it would go up. So, physical attack power of the unleveled mace, its base goes up from 115 to 126. And as I understand it, the 14 is the scale damage. So scaling also goes up by 2 when you upgrade it. Now, if you look at the attribute bonus, it says scaling goes from C to C, but it goes from a white C to a blue C. And then you see dex scaling goes from an E to an E. That makes me think like the dex scaling doesn't go up at all. It stays the same. The strength scaling does go up, but it goes up from like a C average to like maybe a C plus. It's just there's no like C like plus or minus system in the game. Like you can't see the plus or minus. So it's like a better C, but it's not a B. But yeah, your scaling goes up, and so instead of getting 14 scale damage, you get 16 additional scale damage. As far as the stone, if we go to infuse, and then click the weapon, there is a refined gem. Oh, he can pull it straight from your inventory. Okay, never mind. Yeah, you can see by using the refined gem, the base damage of a refined mace would actually go down. The base raw attack would drop from 115 to 109, so you lose 6, but the scaling would go up. So from 14 to 25, and it looks like it goes up according to dex because, well, strength too. But dex goes from an E to a C, so that's really, really good. So if you have enough points pumped into your stats, then it's okay that the base attack power goes down because you're going to get more damage from the scaling on your stats. If we go raw, you can see that it loses all scaling. So it loses the plus 14, now it's 0. But the base goes up from 115 to 155. So you just gain 40 raw attack. Generally with raw weapons, they're really good. Like, they're really, really good at the beginning of the game. But the further into the game you get, the worse they get. And that's because as you continue to play the game and you continue to invest points into your stats, when you continue to like level up your strength and your dexterity and whatever, eventually, if you find a weapon that scales well, or even the weapon that you're currently using, is probably over time in late game, maybe even late mid game, it's going to deal more damage if it has scaling than if you just go raw. Though in Dark Souls 1, you can take a weapon and just fully upgrade it along the raw path and be fine. Once you get into New Game Plus, you're probably going to start to suffer. So, if you wanna look sort of way down the road, not even way down the road, just a little down the road, you might not want to go for raw. You could use 2 different weapons, keep one weapon in reserve and take it along a different path, and the weapon that you're currently using, upgrade along the raw path. And then once you get to a point where you feel like the raw weapon is starting to fall off, it's not one-shotting or 2 or 3-shotting enemies anymore, then you might want to put it in storage and pull out your other weapon that you've been working on and use that instead. So that's another option. And then there's also a stone in this game in Dark Souls 3 that you can use to undo the infusion completely. but it keeps its level. So if you have like a +5 Uchi katana, and you put it as a +5 raw, then you can use the stone that you find to undo the raw weapon. It becomes a normal +5. And then you can just use it as that or infuse it with a different gem. And then we see fire here. Fire completely loses scaling and the base goes down, but it gains a copy of its base damage as fire damage. And that you can look at as both good and bad. It's good because overall it now deals way more damage, but enemies in Souls games have both physical resist and elemental resist. And so if I'm fighting a fire enemy, then that fire enemy is probably going to resist most, if not all, of my fire damage, which means I am using a much weaker weapon. But if the enemy takes about the same amount of damage as they would take from a typical physical attack, then they may take more damage. If they're weak to fire, they're going to take a lot more damage. So that's why if you're going to go start using like elemental weapons like I am, excuse me, you're probably going to have multiple elemental weapons, which is what I'm planning to do. So it all kind of depends on how you envision your build going forward. Do you want to be more elemental? Do you want to use like more magic and fire and lightning and dark? Do you want to use more attributes? Do you want your weapons to poison enemies or slow them down with frost or use bleed damage to take chunks out of their health over time? How do you want to play? How do you want to fight in the game? Marlon says, so is it better to have attribute stuff? That's up to you. So what do you recommend that I put on katana? Raw, refined, or a heavy? Out of those three, I might say none of them. Refined balances stats out between strength and dex. Raw strips scaling completely, but gives you a lot of base up front. I mean, if you want to do early game only with the katana and maybe strip the weapon of its raw later on, you could try raw. There is another stone in the game.
Pretty be careful. I don't want it.
Okay. At least it's called sharp stone, and I don't know why he didn't show it to me. Maybe you can't make hammers sharp. That would make sense. But I found one. You might find it as well. I'll show it to you. Let me put some stuff away here. There it is. Sharp gem. Infused to create sharp weapon. That might be the gem that you want to use with your katana. Forged the unique curved swords of Karthus. Used in infusion to create sharp weapons. A swordsman can appreciate a sharp weapon, for they scale effectively with dexterity. And so katanas tend to scale very highly with dexterity. And so I think that would be good for your katana. But also, dexterity is a stat that governs spell cast speed. So the more dexterity you have in Dark Souls 3, the faster you're going to get to shoot off your sorceries. And so dex could be like a main stat for you. So not only are you going to cast spells faster, which is going to make you better in combat, slinging your spells, but it's going to make your sword deal more damage. And this can make it scale even more highly off dexterity. Now, I don't know right now what it scales off in terms of dex. I don't know if your scaling is like a B or an A or an S. I would guess, since it's a katana, it might scale between a B or an A. Maybe as you continue to level that katana normally from +1 to +2, etc., etc. Maybe once it gets all the way up to, I don't know, maybe +10. If it goes as high as +10, it probably does. Maybe its scaling will go up a full letter grade. Maybe it'll go up from like B to an A or a high A. But if you infuse it with like the sharp gem, it might go up to like an S. Or maybe like an A++ or something like that. So late game, you're probably going to get a lot more damage out of it with the sharp gem. But it might not reveal itself, like the extra damage might not reveal itself too much early game. So do you want something that pays off in the short run, or something that pays off more in the long run? But that's also if you're going to stick with that weapon. You can look at it that way too. You might want to conserve your upgrade resources and just use regular Titanite to upgrade stuff and hold on to your gems. Because once you use a gem, you can't get it back, so far as I know. You can use the Shriving Stone, if you find it, to reverse weapon infusion. And that will undo the effect that like the heavy gem or the sharp gem or the refined gem have on the weapon. It'll just be normal. But you're not going to get back the heavy gem, the sharp gem, or the refined gem. That's gone for good. So, I mean, later game you can probably, like, farm these gems. But right now, I don't know where they are. You don't know where they are. We just started the game, so you may not want to go down that route. Also, we have an ad starting soon, so thank you all for sticking around to support the show. We will still be here when you get back. Jan says, I'm gonna take a nap. Good day, everyone. Alright, Jans, thank you for being here. Thank you for the advice, as always. I hope you have a good nap, and I hope to see you again soon. And welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Mylan. Thank you for the follow, Mylan. And you do the plus level with Titanic Shard, right? Titanite. Standard Titanite. Oop. That one. Titanite Shard. Titanite Shard for weapon enhancement reinforces weapons to +3. So, yeah, it seems like this, I mean, you need multiple shards, but if you have enough, it'll take your standard weapon all the way up to +3. So, that's what you need. Then I guess after that, to get from +4 through +6, it seems like you need large Titanite shards. And then, if I remember what Jan's told me, it works the same way as it did in Dark Souls 2. So to get from +7 to +9, you need Titanite chunks. And then to get to +10, you need a Titanite slab. So, yeah, be on the lookout for Titanite. Very important stuff. Can you get those from enemies? I don't know what SMT is. You only had 2? You can get them from enemies. I was getting these to drop rarely, but they did drop. From, I think, some of the knights here. In addition to a character near the dilapidated bridge bonfire. Okay. I'll show you. I'm just gonna sell a hat first.
Ah, how?
Let's see. Okay.
Ashen one.
Oh.
Be sure.
But when you get there, and you will get there eventually, it's part of the undead settlement. It's where you're going. You're on the way. You'll eventually reach the undead settlement and get to a place called the Dilapidated Bridge. So far, if I were to farm this game off stream, which who knows, I might. I will not, if I do play it off stream, I will not adventure off stream. I'm very, very careful about it. I don't want to experience any story content off stream. Or explore any areas I haven't explored yet off stream. But if I would just want to grind for souls to like upgrade my gear or grind for soul levels to make my character stronger, it'd probably be right here. This guy gives a decent amount of souls. I think he gives like 369 souls, something like that. Maybe 350. So decent souls. And he has the chance, it's rare, but it does happen, to drop Titanite shards. So I think I got like 3 or 4 Titanite shards from him so far. He's quick, he is pretty brutal, but it's not too rough. pretty high level, and he still hits me pretty hard. But... there we go. He's not too bad. I didn't see how many souls I got there. This time he didn't drop anything. But the souls are pretty good. I mean, you can just hang out here. He's right next to a bonfire. So even if you mess up, even if he kills you, you can just run out and collect your souls again. I mean, the only thing you really have to be concerned about is if you're alive and he kills you, then yeah, you're going to go hollow. But aside from that, this is a pretty nice spot. Thanks a lot, you are welcome. Have you in mind what the Blue Knight gives? Maybe he gives the really big halberd? Let's see. Oh, you have that area unlocked. It's where you're at. Oh, congrats. There you go. SMT equals something. Oh, okay. Can you get those from enemies or something? I only had to. You can also find them. Sometimes you'll find them on corpses. They'll just look like glowing white soul items. So you can find them, or sometimes you get them from enemies. You're gonna do this, just have to find the fireplace? Yeah. Alright, let's go back and see if we can beat that big, tanky Blue Knight. Back to Vort. I may die here, but I'm going to try anyway. You got nothing from that night? It might be a random drop. Or a rare drop, I should say. Okay. Also, we did it. 18 hours in. Feels good. We did it, everyone. 18-hour stream complete. But we're gonna keep going. I want to see what that Blue Knight drops. Maybe I'll get lucky and get something good. This is graphic. Look at that. I smashed his head and blood smears all over the ground. And I also have blood on my armor. This game is graphic. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do a kick. Maybe you can't kick on the stairs. I love the fact they catch on fire since I'm using a fire weapon. Ooh, I don't want to pull any enemies here. Okay, good. Oh, I forgot about him. I thought I heard someone behind me. Okay. That guy. I think he killed me in like one hit. No, I think it was 2 hits. When I first came through. We've gained a few levels. We are spread a little bit thin though, because we've been, you know, distributing them between like 6 different stats. But we've upgraded our mace since, and I think when we first fought this guy, our mace was at like +1. So now it's at +3 and imbued with fire. Let me not get crazy though. Let me wait until he has his back towards us. Uh-oh. Or we can just run in and start fighting. That works too, I guess. Ooh. I like that combo. That's a Dark Souls 2 combo. We paddled his bottom. Oh, that was a good hit right there. Oh, he spun for the win. Ooh, 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 ooh. Nope. Was he using Wrath of the Gods on me? He was glowing like he was using a divine spell there. Interesting. You just got Great Soul Sword. Nice. GG's, Mylan. GG's. Very nice. You've been live for 18 hours? Yeah. I don't normally do this. Our game streams are a minimum of 4 hours long. But they can go, well, apparently up to 18 hours, sometimes longer. But no, the only reason today's stream was 18 hours was to celebrate the Twitch channel hitting 20 subs. So I said when that happened, we do it, and it happened, so we did it. And next Saturday, we're going to have another long stream. The Twitch channel hit 25 subs at one point, and so next Saturday is going to be a 20-hour stream. So, lots more Dark Souls on the way. Do you know how you can get one more spell slot? Yes. If you invest points into attunement, when you level up, not only do you get more focus points, what I call mana, but you also get, eventually you get more spell slots. You can also eventually buy a ring from someone that you find that will give you an extra spell slot just by wearing the ring. Yeah, I came this way. Okay, I thought he'd come alive. So there's nothing special here? I thought maybe like once you killed the big blue knight, maybe something special would happen. Like you get to come over here and pull this sword out of the stone. Maybe get to keep this claymore, or maybe something special would happen with that statue. Maybe like a secret passageway would open up. Maybe there'd be a spiral staircase leading down to a boss, or I don't know, a treasure room. Ah, well. Did I come from this way? Oh yeah, that's where I fought the knights. Okay. I got turned around. That's what happens when you stream for 18 hours. You never saw that? Yeah. I don't know how many points you need to invest into attunement to get an extra spell slot, but yeah, that's what it does. So, as a spellcaster... Did that guy just wake up? No, he's still asleep. Nah, whatever. Let's head back to, Firelink. But as a spellcaster, you're probably going to want to put your stats into dexterity for speeding up your spell castings, and for the damage scaling on your katana, since that is a dex weapon, if you want to keep using a katana. You're probably going to want to put points into intelligence, because your spells are going to deal more damage the higher your intelligence is. You're going to want to put points into attunement, because that gives you more focus points, more mana, and that also gets you more attunement slots, so you can put more spell scrolls in. You can memorize more spell scrolls. And I would probably suggest Vigor as your 4th spell slot. Or not spell slot, I'm sorry, as your 4th main stat, because more health is always good. And maybe Endurance as well. Like, then you're kind of up to, like, a few more stats. You're up to, like, 5 then, but everything in this game uses Endurance or uses Stamina. And Stamina is dictated by your Endurance. So it doesn't matter if you dodge roll, whether you swing a weapon, whether you cast a spell, everything takes up stamina, and the more endurance you have, the more stamina you have. So, it's all linked. So I know the NPC with the big thing on his back that gives you free levels. Yes. And you can buy spells from him. I do. I don't buy any spells from him because he sells sorceries and I don't use sorceries. But yes, I know him. Well, he died in your hub. Do I know why? I do not know why. I wonder if he's alive in my hub. Let me go check. There's a thief guy. He's fine. He's still alive for me. What is that noise? Oh, maybe it's enemies outside? It sounds like a snake hissing. Use the level ups, and he's just down on the ground, lol. Maybe if you use all of the levels, like, he dies eventually? I don't know. Like, I'm still relatively new to Dark Souls 3. Like I said, this is my 3rd stream session with it. I'm still on my 1st playthrough. So, no, I don't know. That's interesting, though. For me, my main merchant is over here, but you may not have gotten to her yet. She sells miracles. You know what? Let's buy some miracles from her. I'm not going to use anything that I buy from her, at least not the stuff that she's selling now. But I'm probably sure that an achievement or trophy in the game is to collect all miracles, so...
Oh, Champion of Ash, do you wish to hear a tale?
Maybe... I'll eventually have reason to use some of these. Let's go the most expensive one. Caressing Tears. Cure ailments for self and vicinity. Miracle taught by Morn, the Archbishop's Apostle. Cures bleeding, poison, and frost for self and those in the vicinity. Caressing Tears is a tale of the many deaths surrounding the goddess Kaitha, of whom Morn was a known follower. Oh, we can do another one. Replenishment. Gradually restore HP. Miracle once cherished by Cleric Knights. Gradually restores HP. Replenishment is a relic of the old Lloyd faith, whose Cleric Knights were unfaltering in battle. Heal. I think I already have the heal miracle.
Have a pleasant journey, Champion of Ash. I pray for your safety.
Did you buy all his sorceries before he died? Oh, it's okay to tell you this. His soul got redeemed, and I got an emote. Ooh. After he died, or when he got here to Firelink? Oh, you get a new NPC? Well, I found her out in the world. Just like you found the sorcerer guy out in the world, I found her out in the world. And she came here. Oh, that's the pyromancer guy. I mean, I guess I can talk to him. I'm not going to learn any pyromancies, but I might as well talk to him. No, but the new NPC still has him, so you're good if you don't buy him. Oh, that's really nice. Nice. Very nice indeed. Okay. I thought maybe, like, maybe you bought all the sorceries and that sort of, like, progressed his story quest where it's like, okay, he's at peace now. He's done everything. He's given you levels. He's sold you all the spells. Now he can, like, die and pass on. But if you didn't buy all the sorceries, then I guess that's not the reason why. I know in Dark Souls 1, that was the case with a sorcery merchant specifically, where in order to progress his side quest, you had to buy all of his sorceries, and then he relocated. He didn't die, but he did relocate. But no, I guess that's not the case for you. That's not why he died. No, it's not like when you get all the 5 levels from him if he dies, right? Hope I didn't spoil much. Okay, okay. So I guess once you get all 5 levels from him, that's what happens. Okay, okay. That's pretty cool. What emote did you get? I'm curious.
Ah, there you are, unkindled one. I wish to express my gratitude for trusting a lowly pyromancer and allowing me to gaze upon this majestic flame. As promised, I will impart pyromancies to you. But first, you'll need a flame of your own.
Yay, pyromancy flame.
Careful you don't burn yourself with it.
You got dignified bow. Ooh. That's probably tied to a trophy. I know in Dark Souls 2 there's a trophy for collecting all gestures. That's interesting. It's very interesting. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah. I probably won't do that with him. At least not this playthrough, but I might do it next playthrough. Yeah, it tripped you out because you thought you lost all the spells you could buy. I could understand being tripped out by that. But yeah, I used him once for a free level, and then I sort of went back and forth with someone in chat about what was going on in regards to that, and I decided that wasn't something that I wanted to do again, and so I just left that alone. And I don't really feel like doing it again. Knowing what I know now, I think strategically it would probably be better to do that now than in New Game Plus or Plus Plus. But I feel that I shouldn't do that because that's not what I would have done, and so I will not do that. What is that? Are you sure you want to know? pyromancies do you have, though? Fireball. Fire Surge. Emit a constant stream of... Well, let's read some more. Fireball. Hurl Fireball. Elementary pyromancy that is often the first learned. Hurls a fireball. To use pyromancies, equip a pyromancy flame and attune a pyromancy at a bonfire. Fire Surge. Pyromancy of Cornyx of the Great Swamp. Emits a constant stream of fire. Cornyx is a venerable pyromancer of an older mold, said to have restored a number of spells lost to the past, amongst which this is the most well-known. Great Combustion. Pyromancy which improves upon combustion. Creates a powerful giant flame in hand. A very powerful yet simple spell to use. Pyromancy is to at once know fear and longing, the resultant power of which depends on both the caster's intelligence and faith. And Flash Sweat. Unique pyromancy of the Great Swamp associated with Carmina. Intense sweating increases fire damage absorption. An influential pyromancy that internalizes flame, likely forming the foundation for many subsequent spells. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so all-knowing one. I would call myself all-knowing one. So if you go to your stats...
Do not be gone for long. What is a teacher without a pupil?
Well, I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying right here. If you go to your stats, through the status screen, you may notice something you didn't see before. So for me, it says Covenant, Level, Souls, Required Souls, Attributes. You probably see one additional item here that I don't have on my card. I believe it says Hollowing for you. Do you see that? I need 4,900 souls to level up again. I'll probably just grind out another 1,000 souls and then just buy the last... Wait, I do have Heal Miracle Scroll, don't I? I think I do. Ah, you do. It's at 45. What is that? Okay. So this is what I think it is, not necessarily what I know it is. This is what I've pieced together. So when the sorcerer guy gives you a free level, as it turns out, nothing in the world of souls is ever really free. Everything comes with a cost. And so when you get a level, you get an item, which I don't have in my inventory anymore, but you have it. And that item you'll find in your key items, and it will say, I think it's like a dark effigy, something like that. It'll look like a black circle. And what that does is it says it gathers the curse. And it cannot heal. And you can't put it in storage because it's a key item. It's always with you. And so every time you die, it builds up curse. And the more curse you have, the lower your health capacity. Dark Sigil, that's it. Yes, Dark Sigil. The more curse you have built up due to the Dark Sigil, when you're hollow, the smaller your maximum HP bar will be. And so you can get to the point where it's quite tiny. Now, you can get rid of the curse if you find a statue of Velka and talk to it, it will go away. And so if you want to know, I can show you where the statue is. If you pray to the statue, no, you can get rid of it. I got rid of it. So that's why I said I did it once. I got 1 free level, and I was like, wait, what does it do? And someone in chat told me, like, it helps you, but it hurts you at the same time. And after they said that, I was like, wait a second. How does it hurt me? And they wouldn't tell me, so I had to try to figure it out. But if you go to... Think. Where is it? Okay. If you go to the Road of Sacrifices, you don't have to go all the way there, but it's the fastest way to get there. Actually, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. I take that back. It's a way to get there, but it's not the fastest way, at least not for me. The fastest way to get there is actually from the dilapidated bridge. So eventually you'll find an item, and I forget what it's called now. I think it's like smolder. That's it, Mortician's Ashes. You'll find that. I think you'll find that right around here. It'll be where that giant guy is shooting arrows down. I think it's in there. Pretty sure it's somewhere in there. You can go back to Firelink Shrine, and you can give it to the woman wearing red right before you hit Andre, and she'll upgrade her inventory and she'll sell more stuff. And one of the items she sells you is a key. And that key will not open this door. This door can only be opened from inside. But it will open, I'll show you. It will open this door. And so if you go through this door, there's a ladder there. I just forgot the ladder was there. And you run through here, you turn left, there's a bunch of enemies, don't go left. You turn right, there is the statue of Velka. And so you can click on pray to the statue, request dissolution, and it will remove all of your curse. It will cost you souls to do it, but that will get rid of all your curse. You will still have the Dark Sigil. The Dark Sigil is like a multiplier. So the more Dark Sigils you have, the faster you build up curse. The faster you build up curse, the less HP capacity you'll have when you're hollowed. So that's kind of crazy. That's far away from your settlement area. The way you get there, though, is right up this ladder. There's a dog. There's usually a dog. There's the dog. Ooh, he's dancing. He's dancing over there on the bridge. Ooh. But if you recognize the buildings around here, there's a large stairwell over there. Oh. You can open some double doors, and there's a boss actually near that building, and you can either choose to go like left into a sort of like a bossish area, or turn right and come through here. If you turn right and come in here, you run to the end, don't go across the bridge, turn right, go through here, descend this ladder. And yeah, you can use the key that you buy from the lady in red, and you can use that to open this door up here. And then you can go get your curse removed. Now, to get rid of the Dark Sigil, that's something different. That's for open the settlement area. You'll get there, and you're still very early in the game, so all this won't be much of a problem. It's just a fun learning experience. So Dark Sigil basically takes your life away. Well, it's the curses that take your life away, but the more Dark Sigils you have, the more the curses impact you when you die, basically. But if you save up 20,000 souls, which is a lot of souls, but if you do, then you can come to this lady in red. This is who I mean when I say the lady in red. That's in front of Andre. And she will sell you the tower key. The tower key opens the bell tower area behind Firelink, and eventually, if you run around in that area, and it's not a big area at all, you'll find a Firekeeper soul. You bring the Firekeeper soul to her.
Welcome home, Speaker.
You talk to her, and it says heal the Dark Sigil.
Farewell, Ashen One.
And that's how you get rid of the Dark Sigil. Now, the thing about the Dark Sigil is it costs... Yeah, she has keys. The thing about the Dark Sigil is to get rid of it, to heal it, it will cost just as many souls to heal the Dark Sigil as it would have cost you to level up had you not used the Sorcerer guy. So, like, let's say I had one Dark Sigil on me, and I wanted to cure that.
Welcome home, Speaker. Very well. Then touch the Hagnari.
You see how it says level up required souls 4,899? If I had a Dark Sigil on me right now, that's how much it would cost to get rid of the Dark Sigil. The same amount it costs. So you're not really getting anything for free from the sorcery guy. Like, you're getting free levels, which is really nice, but whenever you die and you're hollowed, you're going to get cursed more, and that's going to hurt you more. And to get rid of the Dark Sigil, well, to get rid of curse, you have to go pray at Velka and pay souls. And then to heal the Dark Sigil, you have to pay more souls to get rid of each individual Dark Sigil. So that's kind of rough. So it would have been better if you never got levels. I mean, it depends. As far as it would have been better, I think the answer to that would be it would have been better had you never gotten levels from him. However, if you're going for all trophies or all achievements, you probably do need to collect all gestures, and that's probably the only way you get the gesture is to do that. Which means I'll probably have to do that in New Game Plus or New Game Plus Plus, or maybe just like almost the very end of Standard New Game, where it's really going to cost me a lot of souls to do that. I might need to do a lot of grinding. Hopefully not. And there might also be an achievement or trophy connected with, if not doing his sort of side quest, maybe doing like all the character side quests in the game, of which he is one. So if you're a trophy hunter, if you're an achievement hunter, you might still want to do it, just to get the gesture, and the gesture might be cool too, just to have the gesture, or to like get a trophy or achievement. So it kind of depends. It depends. If you're just looking to beat the game, you don't care about trophies, you don't care about achievements, you don't care about the gestures, then it probably would have been better not to do it. If you do care about those things, though, then it's probably better that you did it early. So. But we've been going now for 18 and a half hours. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to say thank you.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Yes, farewell.
May the flames guide thee.
Thank you. I'm going to dial on out of Dark Souls 3. Across 3 days, we've put in 30 and a half hours. 10 hours, 10 minutes on average. It's a lot of time. Alright. Soul level 27. Alright. And, I will see if anyone else is streaming anything right now, Souls related. There is. Okay. We're going to throw a raid over to somebody, but first I want to say thank you to everyone who came out today, made their presence known in chat. Thank you to Pickley, who was here earlier. Thank you to Mylan. Thank you to Paperino. Thank you to Markisaur. Thank you to Gamer Night. Let's see. Who else was here today? Thank you to Harris. Thank you also, Harris and Mylan, for the follows. Thank you to Aaliyah for the follow as well and hanging out. Thank you to Paradox and Jans and Fusion and Ratika and General Organa. Thank you to Tukitsune. Thank you to Squirmy Duck. I do appreciate all of you. Thank you for being here. Also, thank you to the lurkers. I hope you had fun watching some Souls. And I hope to see you again soon. We're going to throw a raid over to Sad Apple Tea. She is going through her first playthrough of Dark Souls Remastered. It looks like she just started. She's about half an hour in. Oh, she made it to Ash Lake. And she's cursed. It looks like she just got cursed. Oh, boy. Oh. Curse is harsh in Dark Souls 1. It's worse than in Dark Souls 2. But yeah, let's throw her